speak up if you're not here.
Mao.
Yeah.
Alright, sounds like everyone's here. No one spoke up, so... I think we're good.
Wait, I didn't hear Court speak up. He's not here.
Where's Luna?
Sorry, I'm at Udi's place. I gotta be close to the mic again every time I talk.
Okay.
Luna, you want to up the sensitivity on
Maybe
your
when
mic?
she
Already
has
maxed.
legible,
Doesn't
she
like
can
Ida.
control her by pretending we can't hear her. That would be hilarious.
Oh, don't do that.
Oh, don't pick on Luna.
What was I pick on?
Luna.
Okay, fine. I'll pick on Jazz instead.
What's so why the microphone didn't pick it up?
Pick on Paul.
Little one. Also, kind of strange you call me by my first name. That's the first time I heard you call me by my first name.
Sorry.
I don't mind. I'm just wondering.
Alright, well, I think everyone who's going to be here today is here, so we're good to go. So we'll get started.
No, Ida's not here. We still need to wait on Ida.
Ida is here.
I am here.
Oh yeah, well, our Discord says different. One play, come back at one play.
What?
This one's different.
Oh.
Yeah.
Alright, anyway, we're going to get started. Joel, start the stream.
Started already.
Oh, alright, lovely.
Hope
Amazing.
we caught all the conspiracy theories of Ted Cruz.
Well, it came after that.
That's probably a good idea, though. Oh, and I because before I forget, a shout out to Joel's viewers, and specifically to Catherine, who apparently watches all of these.
When
This
she's
shout
done
out's
work.
just for you.
Yes.
What happened? Don't worry about it.
Thank you for your help, Jamie.
Catherine after work would sometimes like tune into our sessions
Yeah,
on stream.
so that shout out just for Catherine and Joel's one other viewer.
Oh.
All right.
Catherine.
So don't let me forget. From now on, we have to make sure to shout out Catherine in all of our sessions.
We'll do it after dinner.
Shouting out cat to the rim.
Yeah. All right. We will pick up from where we left off last time. Last time, you entered the tower where you knew Jeeves and Co. were being held. You made your way up the elevator. You got to the top, and you found they had been demonized. Turned into mindless demons. A fight ensued, in which you did win. Thanatos, the Slod, got away, but you're okay with that.
Send him to the plane of
Yeah,
goodness.
we made him suffer a little bit.
Yeah, Sombra plane shifted him to the plane of true goodness, so he's not having a great time.
I have thoughts on how to deal with him too, but that's for later.
We're gonna have to fight him in his own plane if we want to like deal with him for good.
Do we know which one is his plane? Evidently the one we
It's
killed him
the
was not the
limbo,
one.
isn't it? Chaos.
Yeah, Chaos.
Have we been to the
No.
Chaos before?
You then, so you finished the fight. You, once Thanatos had left, you were able to take down your demonized friends one at a time, with Brick being the most difficult because nothing you did stuck to him. But you eventually finally got there once you all started focusing on Brick specifically. And then with that, the fight ended, and we left the session with you guys trying to figure out what to exactly wish for to fix them, and that Lemon Cake offered to do the wish for you and take the consequences of this wish, whatever those may be, which we will figure out today.
So now that the recap's done, did you have an answer episode how many charging the spirit dog?
I think we're on episode 15 of 36.
Alive. They brought back David's parents from the dead and demonized them.
Yes, that is the thing you did
So-
learn, yes.
We gotta go find them.
Now, why weren't they here? Do we know the answer to that? Why were they here with the rest?
They were apparently collecting Ica. That would
Maybe because they weren't immortals?
turning immortals into their own soldiers for their own personal gain. That would be something they would do.
Or maybe that, or they've unleashed them on some poor unsuspecting people, which is not something I want to think too much about. I think we need to find my parents, get them back to normal, then we find Faust and Karen. I know you're not going to like this suggestion, but I think we have to take them alive.
What?
I'm listening. Why? We're gonna wait captive soul so that they can't just go into like phone or something.
Will soul catch even work?
Well, we can play around with
Take
them.
alive. We know he's done it once before. We have to assume that he has backup clones waiting.
Will soul catch even work? Or will the clones take the souls before they get a
Find
chance
all
to?
the clones, deal with them first, and then we can deal with them however we choose.
All right.
Question is, how can we tell from the real from the clones?
The
Is there,
clones
like,
have
a tag on
souls
him?
in them.
Oh, I see. The clones have no souls in them.
Well, I mean, we can.
At least that's
Wasn't
my
there that giant
understanding.
pot in the middle of
Might
our
have to ask
basement?
about it.
Oh,
You okay?
sorry.
We have one of those.
Ugh.
Well, we do,
Gotta
but
get
he's
closer.
back at the thing.
Well,
So-
technically you have two of those, but
So, who put the giant pot in the basement then? If those are clones.
That would be Dagoth. He was making a clone for myself.
So,
Yeah.
we've known about these things. And we didn't think that other people would try to use them too.
I volunteered first. It's not my fault you didn't volunteer. Thought about it first.
I mean,
table. One of the wizards did try to tell you guys, hey, there's a possibility.
that was Carter during that time. Keith was not aware.
But Solomix did sort of make a guess at the clone thing.
Hmm.
Because she can do it.
Okay, well, Faust, I can understand wanting him alive, but why in the nine hells would I want Karen alive?
You have to assume if Faust can come back to life, then so can she. If we kill her, and she comes back, we'll have to start all over again. We need this death to stick.
I hate this, but you're right.
I mean, there's something to be said for if we can glean anything from catching them alive, it would be easier to track down any subsequent clones. So I think you got a point. Rather than going on an endless chase.
DM, just to clarify, because
I hate
Thanatos
asking.
was demonized, necrotic did not work at all. So let's assume that anyone who's demonized, necrotic would be immune to brain fog.
Safe to assume.
So, should we go and ask our wizards about the details of how clone soul transfer works?
We know about how the clone spell works. If the
No, Keith was asking.
right,
in
you don't.
character.
I mean, is that something that somebody would know with an Arcana check?
You can absolutely roll Arcana.
Okay.
Let's have our bookworm. Let's have our bookworm do it then.
All right, with advantage.
Oh, 25.
25. Nice.
About the, I have a suggestion.
Oh, yes.
Oh,
I hate to ask it, but What about Breezy? She can learn nearly everything about someone just by touching.
Are you suggesting we have her touch Jeeves in this cut form or something?
No. When we take Faust,
I
it is it's a lot to ask.
yeah.
It
No,
may
we
be
don't
quite a
allow-
bit to
It takes to bring it up.
I mean,
If not, then we'll find some other way to rip the secrets out of his brain.
I mean, I could just always take his soul and read his memories while I go through his soul, but
Yeah, but will you be able to catch a soul before it hits the
are
clone
there
first?
limits to asking questions of souls? or-
no, I can just
Also,
mute.
I'm not sure how soul taking and clones are going to interact.
Which is what I was asking.
For a wizard.
That's a fair point. Never killed a clone before, so I never know what.
There's no knowledge.
Clones have souls.
DM, would I know that if I use my beam of ultimate despair, would it still take the soul anyway before it gets to the clone?
I'm gonna say even with a 25, you don't know for sure which would happen first.
Ah.
You are hard to hear that.
Oh, sorry. I said she even with a 25, she wouldn't know which thing would happen first, whether the soul taking or the soul moving would happen first. I would go as far as to say I don't think anyone knows because no one's tried it. Clone is really hard to have cast, and no one has had a clone and also had someone try to take their soul when they die. I don't think that's ever happened. So no one knows what'll happen until someone tries it.
Yeah, it may end up being a dice roll type thing. Okay. Well, we can always try beating it out of them.
Can I do it?
I don't think it'll work, but I think we'd all love to take a turn.
I'm sure you would.
No, definitely. All right, Cadence. We'll follow your plan. Hopefully, it will work.
Yeah, we just need to find them.
Has scrying worked before?
Who has spraying and who is familiar with Cadence's parents? They were ghosts at one time.
Have Scry, yes. I don't know if Corbel's met your parents.
I've scrying too. I don't think I've met them either.
Corbel would ask, do you have anything that is theirs?
I do. I have their journals. And I
Hey.
think I don't have their original scarves. Do I? I think I do.
I think
was
Jeeves,
gonna say.
yeah, I think Jeeves gave you their scarves, right?
Pretty sure.
Yeah, I
Unless
have their journals and their scarves. And then I use their scarves to get copies made for my disgraphs when we were.
So a possession or garment would lower their save by -4,
That would be very helpful.
which is useful.
Would they-
And my knowledge is second hand, so that would be a net of +1 to their save.
So it would be a -3 for their save.
No, net +1.
Yeah, so it's a negative. It's a +5 for second hand, and it's a -4 for
So a +1 total then.
+1 total.
Oh, okay.
Okay. All right. Corbel will very politely ask if he could borrow the scarf and attempt to use that to scry.
It's two of them, but yeah.
All right.
And the journal.
Sure. And then we shall cast the scrying spell, which, we'll see if I can find it on my sheet. Give me 35.2
Be
minutes
fifth
to find
level.
it on my spell sheet.
35.2 minutes. That's a long time.
Scrying's a 5th level spell. Try your 5th level spells. Should be there.
And start
Or take a brevity, and then there we go. My spell sheet's up.
I'm
I think
already.
scrying is a
Which one are
5th level.
Which one of them are you casting it on? Just so I know.
Let's do the mother first. So that is a 24 with which they get a +1.
Hey, there you go.
So I assume the scry goes through?
Oh, it goes through all right. And I'm
All right.
gonna hang on. Give me a sec. I'm going to post some stuff exactly what you see.
Okay.
The DM had something prepared.
What? I would never have stuff prepared.
Look
It
at-
does sound like me.
Uh-oh.
Does that sound like something I'd have prepared?
No, not normally. But it's something in an organization that when you do, it's pretty heavy.
Yeah.
First of all,
Oh.
the scry goes through, and you see a forest. A dark, dense forest. Standing near the scrying orb, there are 4 beings. There are 2 tabaxis, or what were clearly once tabaxis. You see Cadence's father, Whimsy, horns coming out of his head, a strange pattern on his fur. You see Wander, Cadence's mother, with 4 arms, glowing red
Kinda
eyes.
like, that one actually looks pretty cool, the 4-arm one.
Yeah, and tentacles that remind you of a displacer beast.
Oh, should be
It's actually pretty cool.
Yeah.
Interesting.
You see Faust with his young, much more improved body. You see that all of his limbs have now been replaced by metal and machine.
Damn.
You think a heat metal will work on him?
You see wires and tubes all over his body, and you see Karen, or what was once Karen, clearly now a demon.
So my first question is, upon seeing this inscription, do they know? Does it appear that they know they're being strived upon?
Oh yeah, you can see that they turn to look. Karen and Faust turn to look at where the scrying orb is.
Okay. Before they do anything, we want to try to get as good of a look in terms of, is it night? Like, for example, is it night, and is there like stars in the sky?
I mean, well, so
Anything
You would-
from surroundings.
you would know that, like, it is nighttime and there are stars in the sky. You know that it has to be the material plane because that's how scry works.
Right. Okay. Because I guess what we're trying to do is we want to try to lean on our powers of perception to try to glean as much information as possible about the environment where they might be. So that's why I went to like the stars. Because if I know what stars are in the sky right now, where they are, we can have a rough guess of where they might be.
I mean, I will say just the fact that you see the parents with Faust means you know the general idea because they tried to lure you there in the first place. You know that they're on the same continent you're on right now, somewhere deep in the south, buried in the jungles.
The South Continent?
Very
No, the south jungles of the western continent, which is where you are, right? Much more south than South Argerton.
So, they're close.
Reasonably speaking, I mean they're across the continent, but they are on the same continent as you, somewhere in jungles.
Okay.
Above table, Ida, did you bring the quick dice? The one I bought you?
No, because I'm not DMing.
No, I know. I just wanted to like maybe have moving forward sometime.
Oh,
Okay. So with respect to the scry, then we know it's in the southern jungle. We know. Okay. We know as far as that's a continent that we're in. We know it's nighttime, and they're in a forest, but there's some sort of machinery there, so like an open air workshop.
No, the machinery is Faust's body. There's no.
Yeah, sorry, I saw the photo and it.
No. I believe me. When I just when I was trying to find artwork of what Faust looked like now, I tried a bunch of different search terms. I found a lot of Cyborg the Hero from DC. I found a lot of Terminator stuff. I found a lot of DBZ Android stuff. That's the kind of stuff I was finding. It was very hard to find something that kind of fit what I was looking for.
You know, okay. Well, that's fair. Okay. Okay, so they see the Strangler. How do they react?
You can see that Karen is smiling. Like, clearly they were expecting this. It actually, you get the vibe that they wanted this. Like, they could. I'll remind you that when you tried to scry and Jeeves, it failed. So they have the ability to block scrying. So they're letting this happen.
They want to be found. Could it be they are taunting us? Do they say anything?
Nope. They just silently let you know you're watching.
Okay, so we're having a stare off, more or less. Do I have to roll Constitution to win the stare? Not that's what
No.
Corporal will relay. Corporal will relay everything that the DM has just said to everybody, and very much emphasize the fact that they were waiting for us from them, and they know that we know.
What do they know that we know that they know?
And we need to come up with something they're not going to anticipate.
Now, is it just the four of them alone? There's no minions around them?
You
There's
don't see
no,
any other beings within view of the orb, the crying orb.
Okay. So we know roughly where they're at.
Is our airship functional?
You would know that at this point it is technically it can be flown. The cockpit is still being rebuilt, like it can be flown via the engines. The cannon doesn't work, and the bigger thing is that right now it's stuck at Sigil with no way to open a portal to another plane because that device is broken. Like the cube of Rubik's is fine, but the thing that connects to the ship and makes a portal big enough that the ship can go through
the ship.
is broken.
So it can't fall over. Okay.
Yeah.
Warp
My
drive's
thinking was something
coupler is
like
still.
Halo jump, but
The coupler to the warp drive is still in repair. The warp
What are
drive
you
is
trying
fine.
to do?
like, what if we came at them in a way that they are not expecting and we jumped from high altitude?
I mean, that would be cool. I don't know how to fit.
Fair feather fall, that's all.
Oh yeah, you're right. That's literally all you have to do. For feather pulp, you do it at night. No one would expect it. I'm sorry. Why don't we just figure out how to pull off like
Helldivers
paratroopers?
2.
I was gonna say paratroopers, but yes. No, this is not Helldivers. We don't have managed democracy here.
This ain't Super Earth yet.
Well, unless anybody else has ideas, I think I'm going to close the scribe.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And okay, so we close the scribe, and we say, great. Okay, so we got a problem that needs solving. Maybe in the Open Capital, I can find some star charts, see if I can find a way of pinpointing a more exact location, or at least let it maybe a location within a radius of, maybe a couple 100 kilometers, that sort of thing. That's what I'm thinking of doing. I don't know about everybody else.
We need a way to come at them that they're not going to expect.
Yes. Presumably, driving through the jungle with a giant golem isn't going to work.
They know we're coming. It's obviously a trap.
I have a thought. What if we put a portal?
We need something big. Any ideas? Any suggestions? I'm a monk. I punch things.
Keith has an idea.
I got a thought. what if we put a portal on the inside?
Sorry, you're gonna have to get way closer to the mic.
I got a thought. What if we put a portal on the inside panel of Goldie, have Goldie go in, because they don't really recognize him all too much, and then we pop out of that portal.
I'm pretty sure they would recognize Goldie. They've been stalking us for over a year. They've been stalking us, like, I'm pretty sure they know every one of everything. Like, not everything, but I'm very confident that they know about Goldie. I don't think that's gonna work. Plus, I just finished paying off Goldie, and I'm done with the deductible of the insurance policy.
May I suggest we take a long rest?
I think that's a good plan.
Before you do anything, Lemon Cake speaks up and says, before you decide on going anywhere, I think we should finish the matter in hand. Because he's got what he wants. He's got the wording for the wish ready.
Perfect.
Alright.
So, I would
Lemon Cake
volunteer,
was
but I've already...
No, Lemon Cake was already doing the
wish.
yeah.
Wait, I thought he was writing it.
No, he's gonna be the one to cast it.
He's also doing the wish.
Yeah.
Oh.
He said he would to save you guys from having to deal with the recoil from the wish. He will cast it. Like, you're providing the wish, but he'll do the actual casting. So all the negative feedback or recoil or whatever from the wish will affect him, so that you can focus on the matter at hand and not have to worry about someone basically being debilitated from this.
And
Yeah,
perhaps our allies will have something we can use.
Yeah.
Thinking about the other group of people that got demodified.
Yeah.
Are we trying to sneak in before them?
I don't think we're going to be able to sneak in. I think I'm of the opinion that we should go full Kool-Aid Man.
Oh, yeah.
What if we
Go in hard
Son
and
of a
fast in
bitch.
a way that they're not going to anticipate.
random
Sorry,
thought?
you want to go in hard and fast, but without protection? I feel like that might have consequences.
Random idea. What if we also use the wish to include Whimsy, Wander, and Karen to be undemonified?
For the simple fact that if that does happen, because they're currently in.
They'll just do it again.
Oh.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, the curiosity, if that's the case, shouldn't we wait until we've rescued all of them before we cast the switch?
Okay.
And our allies may be able to give us some information we saw.
Okay, fair. Okay.
And you'd also have to deal with detaining and containing them.
Yeah, so we should probably get that wish going then.
They're practically contagious at this moment.
They will eventually.
No, they'll wake up, they'll heal up, we'll have to fight them all over again.
In fact, I'll even say during this whole conversation, you can already see Brick's body starting to heal his wounds, faster than everyone else, because that's his whole thing. But not enough. He's not up yet, but you can see dilly-dallying with Brick is not a good idea.
Okay, cast the wish, cast
He's
the wish.
rolling those hit die, is he?
Yes, he
Cast
is.
the wish!
All right. Lemon Cake says, "I wish for the 4 cursed beings in this room to have their demonic curse reversed." And he will cast Wish, and I'm going to quickly roll the dice for the recoil on Wish, because there's 2 different things that we have to deal with for Lemon Cake on this.
That's the exact wording that he uses, Looney.
Yes, it is.
The 4 cursed. What?
Mhm.
Because isn't Corval still cursed from the whole being born from the lich thing?
Not really, no, not anymore. That's long dealt with.
Yeah, that's
Oh, right, okay.
What about Shiva, who's currently Devil Shiva?
That's not
That's
a
not
curse.
a curse.
That's
not a curse, that's a spell.
Okay.
No, that's not a curse. That's just, a sign that she needs therapy.
Yeah. Right now,
You're not wrong.
right now, in where you are, there's only 4 beings that have any level of curse, and they all have 2 curses. But he specifically said the demonic curse because the other curse can't be reversed by a simple wish.
Okay, I just wanted to check my bases. I felt like I had to speak up there.
Okay. Let's see. Where's the? I think it's just a 50-50 on the casting wish again, right?
Yeah, I think so.
I thought it was like 30.
Yeah, here.
33%, you're right.
So it's a D100?
Mm-hmm. 33 or lower, he can never cast wish again. He can still cast wish again in the future,
Alright.
potentially.
Oh, you well better than I did.
Alright.
Alright, the level of that.
No, that's for casting spells. And also just there it is, the strength drops to 3.
Yeah, so it's just like you have to roll then.
So for the next 5 days, Lemon Cake has a strength of 3. And
What's the
No, he's got a wrist up for 5 days.
Keith is going to catch Lemon Cake and carry him away.
Strength as an arcana law.
well, he has more than 3 as his strength.
Okay. I'm just saying, his base strength is like a 5. To go from a 5 to a 3 isn't that bad.
His strength is higher than that, I do believe. I will, I don't mind telling you what it was. Let me just,
Okay.
this is just a classic arcana law. I think I'm just stats and just pull up. He has a standard strength of 17.
Oh, okay.
So,
Damn!
Keith is going
What do you
to
expect?
Keith is going to catch him so that he doesn't fall on his face.
Yeah, he's a little stronger than most of the party.
So
that's true.
Keith is going to catch him so he's not falling on his face.
Yeah, that's fine. He'll let you catch him.
And start feeding him soup.
Oh my god. Anyway, Jeeves and the others, how are they?
All right. So after he casts the wish, all 4 of them are enveloped by a bright light that you can't. It's so bright you have to look away. And then after about a minute, the light fades and they're back to their normal selves.
Are they awake?
They are unconscious. Makes sense because you had knocked them unconscious.
Oh, we get them
They're
back.
not being unconscious now that they're normal.
It should be easy enough to wake them up.
Give them a slight little nudge.
Yeah.
All right.
Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up.
He.
Sure, absolutely. I will say you're able to easily wake the 4 of them up.
Are they?
I'm gonna say that they're aware of what happened during this time. So, Jeeves will say, I must apologize.
At which point, arms around him, the tears she's been holding back this entire time,
No.
and she holds him tight and says, "Shut up. You don't have to apologize for this."
And he'll say, I let my guard down. You'd like to rescue me, and I put you through stress that you didn't need.
Don't worry. Abel will probably just give you a talking to.
And he says, I'm sure she will. And he says, I'm sure she will not be the only one.
You know,
He says, do I know?
a couple of words.
He says, oh, yes.
We can't ignore that. You know anything that can help us.
And he says, Nothing much. I remember a dense jungle, the faces of some of your worst enemies, and an army.
Was Thanatos the one that turned to you? Or was it Karen and Faust?
He says it was all three of them together.
Looney, but Mike doesn't like today.
Oh, I'm
Ah!
no, it's because I've got to face towards Ida. Sorry. He says it was
It's
all
fine,
three
I'll
of them
just
together.
lean in.
Yeah, I think the list again.
Well,
We're going to go get some forensic track.
He says
They
yes.
know what's coming.
He says I'm quite sure they do.
We need to hit them with something that they're not going to expect.
Above table, I'm just grinning because all I could think of was just throw Keith into the middle of it.
And
No,
G
what's-
says I have a suggestion.
What's that?
He says I'm sure she'd be willing in these circumstances. And he says we should go talk to Breezy.
Yeah, I think we need to talk to this.
We can all go together and have tea then.
Well, first things first, how are we getting there? Can anyone teleport?
Or we'll just gonna is the moment done or the moment left.
Well, I will say Jeeves. Jeeves will go over to Brick and say, "You have to come as well."
All of us. Oh, wait, Brick or?
Well, so specifically Brick, he's bringing to meet with Breezy.
Why Brick?
I mean, we're gonna bring all of them anyway.
Well, Jeeves was gonna suggest that Crag and Straw can go rest, but Brick needs to come.
Well, I mean, quick way for us to all get out of here. Somebody cast Banish.
That does not how the spell work, Keith.
We're not in
We're
the...
still in the material plane!
Are we? I
Yes!
thought we were still in the pocket plane.
No, we're not!
When did we get out of the pocket plane?
We were never in a.
We were never in a pocket plane!
I thought last time we said that.
Around us.
It was just a tower changing, that was it.
Okay. Sorry, my mistake.
Imagine like this is happening like in character.
I'm sorry, I don't know what the hell those two are up to. Are they doing something in game or out game?
In game!
Okay, well, if you're doing something in game, we
I should have brought my microphone. I'm sorry, guys. Okay, so basically, Keith thought that we were in a pocket dimension and suggested banishment. Devil Shiva was telling him, no, we're still in the material plane. The spell would not work.
Garbo just shrugs. Well, sometimes I'm not even sure where I am anyways. That's fine. And,
I do have a plan for,
okay.
for what's his face?
Faust?
For Thanatos.
Oh, Thanatos. Okay.
We're all ears when we get there.
Alright.
Yeah, well, that's not right now.
Corval would just like to give Jeeves a hug and say, "It's good to have you back, Uncle." And just want to know, no matter what, I'll let you know, you are family to us. Part of being a family, we take care of each other.
And he'll say, "I appreciate that, and I do feel the same way." And he will say, "Thank you very much for rescuing me and the others from something truly terrible."
So let's go. How about we go back home and then you can make us that amazing tea that you made us? all the time.
While
let's go to Breezy and get some answers.
yes,
That too. That's like they're not. Do I need to bust out, my Uncle Iroh and say, there's always time for tea?
so
No.
how are we getting to Breezy's?
Do we want to fly on the Rock Airlines?
So we make our way through the town to Breezy.
Well, I was gonna say, how are you getting back home?
Yeah, because like we're in a different continent.
We're in the middle of the forest, right? Or
Yeah.
I mean,
Well, the remains of
we're
North
not that
Loggerton.
Back to the mansion. Sorry.
we're not that far.
I can summon flying monkeys to bring us back to the teleport.
Assuming everyone's able to walk.
Well, no, remember that this tower is in the remains of North Loggerton on the western continent.
Is there a
Nowhere near home.
teleportation circle
Okay,
here?
sorry. I
We
thought
have access to the teleport spell. Wait, hold on. How many of us are here again?
Including you, 8 of the
If
players.
the answer is more than 8, we have a problem.
12,
13.
13.
You forgot Lemon Cake. Who is in no position to be teleporting himself.
Tell you
anywhere.
what,
We're gonna have to carry lemon cake.
tell you what, Corbo. Teleport the rest and I'll teleport wherever Sombra is, alright?
Say that again, please.
I can make my own way there.
Oh my god, this fucking mic. I'm saying, teleport Sombra where you're going, and I'll teleport where he is because of my ring. So you don't
Okay.
have to teleport me.
And then for Karen can take a tree.
How many people can shove through the tree?
Can you take the tree for such a few?
No, we can take others!
Technically, everyone can go walk in the tree.
Let's go walking through the trees then.
So long as they can fit in it. So the big ones might have some trouble.
You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful, Keith. You gotta make yourself real then when you're going for trees.
They're not that big
You might
anymore.
end up on the
Okay.
wrong end.
Yeah, there's literally everyone could fit through the tree. Yeah.
Alright.
But we're just teasing Keith.
Yeah.
So, it's Strawbo and Craig are going to stay here to rest.
No, they're gonna come. They're gonna go to the mansion, but then they're gonna stay there. They're not gonna meet with Breezy.
Okay.
Okay. And then I presume Corbel would be carrying lemon cake or Corbel and Copaco, like whatever.
Someone has to carry Lemon Cake.
Keith's already got him.
We will take that burden upon ourselves. So we know that fate will want lemon
Keith
cake
said
taken care of.
Keith said he's gonna carry lemon cake.
Okay. Keith, if Keith
Oh.
volunteering.
Oh,
Wait.
God.
Whoa. Keith, Keith, I appreciate it, but I think I got this.
Why?
He's already holding lemon cake. If you want to take it off him, fine.
Did you hear that?
I did hear that, but the only thing that went through my mind was it's Keith.
Okay. You have to get like really close to the mic, dude.
No. That's not what I was saying. He was saying he just doesn't trust Keith.
Yeah, I think that's a fair thing to point out, that it is Keith in this case. So to avoid the lemon cake, say, being dropped like a inattentive and bad parent drops a baby or something, someone else can carry lemon cake should they so desire.
We volunteer as tribute.
All right. Well, it sounds like you've got a way back. So I'll say you all stroll through the tree. Someone is carrying lemon cake. That much is clear. And you return to the mansion. Craig and Straw go off to rest, and Brick and Jeeves will follow you. Brick not understanding why he's being asked to specifically come, but he's doing it because Jeeves asked him to.
I mean, I would do it in his shoes.
And I'll say you guys make the quick walk over to Breezy's house.
Alright.
And we knock on the door and we smile broadly.
Kern actually seems quite happy to see you this time.
That's surprising.
We will.
Really? I feel like in this given the circumstances.
Wait. Do I need to insight that or?
No.
No.
He clearly, genuinely quite happy to see you.
Hey, Karen, we decided to invite some friends along with us. Perhaps you know some of them.
Oh my goodness.
And there goes the smile.
No, actually, the smile remains. He seems genuinely quite relieved and happy that you're there.
Okay.
And the fact that you have Jeeves with you means that you were able to succeed. So without any grumpiness or unhappiness in any way, he'll bring you to meet with Breezy.
Hey.
And I'll say when you find her in her usual place, this time she is not alone because she has Bernadette and Sturge there as well.
Bernadette.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, Bernadette is the wizard that we rescued. From
Yes.
the,
That's the
The
one.
Drow Castle, yes.
I
Yep.
thought she was still in stasis recovery.
No, she is recovered. She's just permanently kind of insane.
I checked my pockets.
You don't have any tea, but Jeeves hands it to Breezy directly himself.
Okay. I just need to be sure.
Yep, no, that's fair. Breezy also seems quite relieved to see you. And she will say, "It's good that you're back. I'm very happy to see you."
We're very happy to see you. I'm glad everything ended well so far, but we still have some work ahead of us.
Mm-hmm.
And Corval's gonna extend out his hand, so read memory like she's up to date too. I mean,
In place of Fable, Corvo reaches his hand out, which Breezy will happily take. And then after a moment, she'll motion for everyone to sit down.
All right.
And she's going to say, "I'm sure you have a lot of questions."
Oh, yes.
And she's going to say, "What do you want to know first?"
Where did we find my parents?
And she's going to say, "You were able to scry on them."
Only because they want us to be scried.
That means they want to be found. That means I think we can find them using other divination magic. I don't think they're trying to hide. They want you to see this. They want to hurt you. So they've clearly called you out directly with this.
And how can we get them without... How do we get them by surprise?
She says, "That I'm not so sure about." And it's at that moment that Jeeves is going to speak up and say, "That's why I asked Brick to come." And again, you can see Brick is there and he's like scratching his head like he has no idea what's going on. Like he's super confused. And Jeeves is going to say, and he says, "You and Brick will be the perfect distraction."
Brick and who?
Brick and Breezy will be the perfect distraction.
okay.
Why
And-
are we bringing Breezy to this?
You asked if somehow to catch them by surprise and to do something they're not going to expect, and Jeeves has a suggestion. And he's going to say, "If you use your talents to the best and fullest degree, we may not be able to stop them, but we can certainly make a big distraction." And Breezy will say, "Oh." And Brick has no idea what's going on.
Of course.
So you'll be bringing the house down, so to speak?
Breezy says, "We know they have an army. They'll probably try to attack you when you go there. We can distract them. We won't be able to defeat them or anything, but we can certainly keep them entertained while you deal with everything you need to deal with."
Got it.
We also sending elves
We did, yes.
towards the army.
Yes.
did.
Probably maybe contact them and coordinate this. So
Yeah.
get a heads up.
And Breezy will say it's actually a good idea to have them nearby and ready, but to stay back until you guys have finished what you've dealt with, and then we can deal with the army, everyone together.
Who will be able to contact them?
Well, any of you, anyone with sending who knows obnoxious in any
I
way.
don't have sending. I guess we could. Can we just say we sake of brevity leave it to Anthos then?
I mean, like, almost anyone can go and talk to... Yeah, that's fine. If you don't want to deal with obnoxious, you can take it... Like I said, sending scrolls, you guys have got them. It's easy enough to reach out. And his disposition is such that he'd probably actually listen if you asked him not to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Changed man.
He is a changed man.
History will remember him as obnoxious and unreasonable.
Yep.
One other thing, Master. Breezy. If you're able to touch Faust, will you be able to pinpoint the location of his clones?
Yes, without a doubt.
Do you think you can also determine if that bitch Karen has clones too?
He says if there are clones, I'll know by touching her.
We have some sort of a plan.
And it's at this point that Breezy says, Brick and I need a day to get ready.
You shall have your day.
And she says, before you leave, can someone please provide me with a dagger?
Keith can
I
provide a
think
dagger.
Corval has one of the
Sure. Many of us have daggers on hand. Like
Yeah.
you people.
Yeah. And so she will take the dagger and ask Kern to start getting containers ready. And she's going to walk over to Brick and cut his wrists.
I think we're going.
Oh, blood magic?
Yeah.
Yep.
And Brick's sitting there going... And Brick's like, so you're going to... Nope. Don't get it.
What?
He still doesn't understand. Like, he's like, nope, don't get it.
Had a thought.
Yeah,
And
he
escape
couldn't
route.
quite...
Action found.
Yeah. Once the blood starts being collected, he figures it out. He's like, blood.
Yeah.
That's why he's here. Since he can regenerate.
That's right.
Should we get some salty nuts for him?
No, he doesn't need it. His regeneration is insane. He doesn't need salty nuts.
I was gonna say, if it's donating blood, I would have said a cookie in a juice box.
Yeah.
I mean, Brick would always take a cookie in a juice box, but then who would turn down a cookie in a juice box?
That's...
Yeah. You want sugar, you want salt, and you want water.
Mm-hmm.
I should know.
Yeah, so Breezy will say, come back tomorrow and we'll be ready to try and rescue them and deal with these enemies of yours once and for all. He says, I'll hopefully have figured out where they are by then.
And we'll get home and take a long rest.
Yeah.
Prepare anything and everything that we can.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Load up your rings of spell storing if you got. Prepare whatever spells you got.
Yeah, and I will say, because I was asked about this ahead of time, so I actually have something ready, and this involves Keith.
Okay.
Ooh. If you finally have a hint of a clue of where Abigail went.
Oh.
Wait, what? Damn. That took a while.
Yeah, well, she was kind of avoiding him, so... She taught him everything he knows about being a ranger and didn't teach him everything she knows.
Or,
Yeah. Plus, Keith is not the best student at times.
That's granted.
Anyway, so Keith,
Huh?
you hear rumors that there is an archer who shoots beams of light who has taken all sorts of outcasts and formed a small city in the most unlikely of places, the Desert of Death.
What?
Interesting.
All right. Well, at least good to know that she's still out doing something good and not just following in her usual corner of brooding. Well, if we ever need to get in contact with her to try to find something, we now know where she is. Kind of.
Above table, Corbel is looking for an excuse to go back to the Desert of Death.
That's all he really
Item.
wanted to know. Is just where if she's doing okay. That's all he wanted to know.
So far, like I said, so far the only thing Keith knows for sure is that he doesn't even technically know. All we heard is that there's a rumor of an archer who shoots beams of light, but that sounds certainly a lot like Abigail.
Yep.
Founding a
makes
city
sense.
in the Desert of Death. A very unlikely and potentially dangerous place to do that.
Perfect place to run away from your problem.
Mm-hmm.
I might suggest maybe if you just want to expect.
Yeah, Keith is not going to pursue her unless we need to.
So, would this be a good time to talk about the Thanos plan?
So the Thanos plan is going to require a certain wizard.
Silverfix?
Exactly.
Yep.
Silverfix has this spell called
As do I.
I'll just come on, slow down.
Wait,
I'll
what?
just show what the gate spell does.
Gates?
That's a good idea, yeah. Just to remind people what that spell does.
Oh, I just did it. I loaded on my end.
There you go, perfect. It's in there.
Okay.
Someone drop.
Yeah, Jamie got called into work. So we're down a Cole today.
Aw.
That's too bad.
Unfortunately.
That's too bad.
We should still be good, right?
Oh, yeah, we'll be fine.
Okay.
When you cast this spell, you can speak the name of a specific creature. If that creature is on a plane other than the one you are on, the portal opens in the named creature's immediate vicinity and draws the creature through the nearest unoccupied space on your side of the portal.
Interesting.
So
Giving no special power over the creature, and it's free to act as the DM deems appropriate.
so it's just basically a portal to get
But
to the
if we were saying on his own plane, and someone cast Gate and pulled him in, then the only thing we have to do is make sure he can't leave.
We can literally use that to jump him.
Are you saying that we can use his
Kill him in his own plane where he cannot regenerate.
No, is there a save associated? Like, you would have a chance at making that save, Looney?
No. Not
Doesn't say
that
anything.
if
But it's saying,
it says that it's a concentration up to a minute though.
yeah, that's the spell itself. You can open a gate, hold it open for a minute.
Yeah, I see nothing about any saves in this. This is one of those rare times where you could theoretically put something on someone without a save.
James,
It's
another
all
minor ruler, can prevent portals created by the spell from opening in their presence or anywhere within their domain. So, The plane where he lives, is there a deity or a planet ruler?
Now, of course there is.
Do you think so? Do we have reason to believe that said planet ruler would care?
I'm going to say at this point you have done zero research, and you know nothing about the planet ruler of his home planet. And in any
Okay,
way,
so,
Are we talking about
so we would need to
Thanatos?
do that research, and we would need to figure out is the planet ruler the I don't give a shit type, or the I give a shit and I want it on this?
Are we talking about Thanatos?
Yes, ma'am.
This is the Thanatos plan.
Hmm.
Go into his home plane and murder the fuck out of him.
We're trying to make him Thanatos.
Oh my god.
I think we just need to do research as to who the planar ruler of that plane is, and then once we have that research done, we can move that forward. Is that something that would require an Arcana check, Looney, or something a certain character?
I'm gonna say this is either a history or religion. I'm leaning more that this is a pretty religion-based check.
Religion?
Okay. Well, I think I have one character with proficiency in religion. I do.
Rolled a 25.
That is pretty good.
We rolled it with disadvantage for some reason.
Probably because I had a toggle. Yep, that's why.
Here's what I'll say. With a 25 from religion, I'm going to say you're able to look up some stuff, and that the being who controls the plane of chaos, where slots are from, is the creator of slots themselves. A being that lives for nothing but your chaos.
Oh, is it Thanatos?
It is not Thanatos himself,
Oh.
but it is the being that created him.
And the being that created Thanatos. Don't tell me it's Thanatos, that feels cliche.
No, it's not.
Wait, no, I'm trying to remember the history, but like he was turned into a slot as punishment for killing the goddess of chaos because of unrequited love bullshit, right?
Mhm. Yeah.
So was it the Thanatos?
No. It's the being that is now the god of chaos themselves who made him after he killed the last god of chaos.
Oh. We don't know who that is.
You do not. But I will say, now that because you remembered that little detail there, you safe to say that he was turned into a slot as a punishment. So at best, like at worst, they are neutral towards him, but probably leaning more towards the we don't like this guy. That's why he's being punished by being forced to be a slot. They're certainly not his ally.
However, are they going to have feels about us ending his life as a slot?
That you don't know. You do know his slod life is a punishment, so
Can I
take that for
ask
what you will.
Theron or the Raven Queen who the current god of chaos is?
And
Wait.
punishing even more.
Wait, what, 11 cake now?
He's tired.
Yeah, let me
He's pretty much
Yeah,
out.
let's that time.
Can I ask Theron and the Raven Queen who the current god of chaos is?
I suppose you can.
Yeah.
Or you can certainly try anyway. So when you
You know, who's the creator of slots?
yeah.
Well, these are back channels and
Yeah. All right. So I'm gonna say that you call forth Raven. Well, who do you want to ask?
I don't ask. I want both of them. Us both, because why not? They might know.
Okay. Who I think? Well, they still don't get along, so you should really pick one at a time and not try to talk to them both.
Okay, Theron first, then Raven Queen.
Okay. Then I'm gonna say that you ask Theron to come talk to you, and she'll create like an illusion that everyone can see in this case.
Oh, okay.
That you can all actually talk to her at once. And
Is it like that plane that we were in before?
Kinda. I mean, it's more like she's going to make an illusion, like just an image of herself appear to you where you guys are.
Hello, dear.
And Rachel's gonna say, "Hi, you're still dead with you, right?"
Yeah.
And she's gonna say, all right. I can see things have gone a little rough if you had to activate that spell.
Well, I wasn't. It was all for nothing anyway, but.
I would say it was all for nothing.
My beam of ultimate despair didn't work. Yeah.
Besides, I thought we get to meet you. I've been meaning to meet you for a while, Devil Shiva. Or do you want, or should we talk something else?
I'm still Shiva regardless, but it is nice to meet you too, Corvo. But my spell did not work on Thanatos because he was immune. And I was not able to cure Keith's curse.
Yeah, that was a rough day. I got better.
What?
I did get better.
Yes, you did. But anyway, enough about that. Who is the current god of chaos? The one who created slots.
And Breezy will say, send him.
Send him.
Send him.
Would he be upset if we tried to murder Thanatos?
Into the microphone, please.
Would he be upset if you done? Would he be upset if we tried to kill Thanatos?
Thank you.
Okay, so what
okay.
what Theron will say in response to that question is, I think that Sendum would care.
Why would he? He didn't create Thanatos. He was cursed to become a slug.
Wouldn't care, and then he wouldn't want this to happen. Wait.
In that he wouldn't want you to kill Thanatos.
Why not?
He wants him to be alive for eternity to suffer his punishment.
Correct. Correct.
But how can he suffer his
What if we pulled him back to that plane and said God made sure he just could never leave?
Trapping him there, that's not a problem. The only thing they care about is that he doesn't get killed for real. That it's his
I am okay with eternal punishment.
Yeah, his curse is a punishment, and so
what
this
good is his curse as a punishment if he keeps coming here and fucking with us?
And Theron will say Sendum doesn't see it that way. The only thing Sendum cares about is the fact that he hates being slaughtered, which he does.
Well, it's been pretty advantageous for him.
Theron.
He hates it or not.
Theron. He turned our grandfather and our uncles.
I have to be spending way too much time around the table. Is there any way we can make it feel
She says,
with Sendum?
you can try. She says, I warn you about dealing with him. To be very careful. He is, for lack of a better word, insane.
Oh, well, people who are insane are totally predictable. Ugh, that's... I mean, it makes sense. God of Chaos is insane and unpredictable.
Okay, what do we do? Are we talking malicious chaos, or just pure chaos that sometimes it's alluded to?
Yeah, it's pure chaos, not leaning towards evil or good in any way. You never know what's going to happen. The whole plane is like that. Especially Sendum, who, through circumstances involving and them becoming the god of chaos, became insane. So it's very possible that
the last dodo in Wacky Land.
So you could theoretically make a deal. Like, Sendum could easily agree, or Sendum could be completely against it. Impossible to know without trying. But to be careful, because this, like I said, the whole plane, here will tell you, the whole plane is chaotic. Magic goes off willy-nilly. Physics and law... Yeah, physics in themselves will change randomly.
He might also choose not to follow through with his agreement, because he is crazy. chaotic. That's something to think about at the very least, but it's...
So Fear will say if you sign a proper contract, a truly binding contract, he would follow through on it. But whether he would agree to sign something like that, you don't know.
Okay, what about... There was some talk about trapping someone in a demi-plane forever. A certain god who shall not be named.
Thank you.
And we pivot and use that against Thanatos.
Yeah, that would be overkill, but should work it in the same way if it can trap him, it can trap Thanatos for sure.
Because it seems like the party doesn't want to do the other thing.
We've already done a lot of deals as it is already. So, sure, let's do the trapping him in a demi-plane thing. At least he's
About
still...
Table? The thing with trapping and vector.
Yeah, that one. I know what you're doing.
The reason I said above table.
Yeah, because you're not speaking the name in character, which is a very solid, safe idea.
What, are we talking about the Scottish plane all of a sudden?
I mean, it's not...
We could theoretically trap Thanatos in an eternal prison of eternalness.
I mean, it's not killing him, then sure, why not?
He's
Last
no
thing...
longer able to threaten anyone. He is no longer able to end his
life.
Punisher. Won't really get much of a say.
Plus he won't be able to make any more slots.
Yeah, and Sendham has zero issues with... We'll have zero issues with that. Because it's following the intended result of him being punished as a slot forever.
Alright, we'll just do that then.
Okay, yeah, we'll just do that. We'll save the game spell for another clutch moment when we need to draw someone into our play with existence.
Wait, let me...
Yes.
Should I use case box to draw the avatar of that fucking into existence?
There's only one way to find out.
What, do you want to do that?
You want to blow a non-formal spell just to find out?
I mean, we have a day. I mean, we have...
Take a long rest.
Yeah. I mean, if you want to try...
I mean, as fun as that would be, I can't be doing that for, like, a trivial reason.
Yes, you can.
Like, summoning the avatar of your card isn't something you'd be doing as a trivial. But it's, at least it's good to know that it might potentially be a thing.
Hilarious. It's so it's totally uses it trivially.
I think she
I mean,
would.
the time that she awakened a tiger, just for the hell of it,
Oh,
right?
there's stuff going on with that tiger, let me tell you.
Oh, boy.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
I would just prefer to finish out this whole saving her parents thing with patience before I have to play the wizard. It's a little difficult right now.
You're gonna be still playing as Caden still for this, right? Not switching it to Silverfix?
Oh, for this part, for sure, Cadence.
Okay.
Yeah.
We're talking...
Silverfix is around to do the silly, stupid shit.
We're not talking about biblical
Like,
proportions of disaster,
one
are
of
we?
the demon prince of undeath. He's totally down for that one.
Question, do we know what Cadence's parents are capable of?
Well, I have their journals, so I should know what they were in life.
Oh, and it's not like you can't get information about that. Like, Breezy and Jeeves will happily tell you all about them. But... Sorry, go ahead.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
You go ahead.
One of these. Those Canadian off.
You both go ahead.
How about we both go simultaneously with you?
That sounds terrible and awful for everyone. What would Catherine do if she's listening to the stream and it's just chaos because no one can understand what's going on? I don't want Catherine to have to suffer through that.
First.
So, I just wanted to know, included in the information about Lindsay and Wander, do we know what kind of monk they are?
They're not monks at all.
No, they never multi-classed the monk.
They're rogues.
Oh, what kind of rogue?
They are both.
God damn it!
Sorry. One is a scout rogue. One's an inquisitor rogue.
Oh.
Interesting. I don't know what they do, but I can look that up on my own time.
Well,
What kind of rogue?
Fable is an inquisitor rogue.
So
Yeah,
it's psycho
I
fighting.
know Jewel, I mean, like, in terms of, like, what they do, but I can look that up on my own time. That's fine.
So like we would know what an inquisitor rogue would do because of Fable.
With that, somewhat more roguish.
Yeah.
Attacks don't be.
Yeah,
Sneak
they're
attack stealth.
what I will say is it's safe to assume, and this will be corroborated by those who know Cadence's parents, that like Wander, who is Cadence's mom and an Inquisitor rogue, is far less flashy than Fable. Way more subtle.
Really? She puts the B in subtle, does she?
Yes.
I like that one.
Okay, so chances are pretty good when we get there we will see them if they don't want to be seen. The good thing with rogues, I said, is that once they're visible and you can pin them down, they are not that hard to take down.
No, not.
Magic flashes and fingers. Yeah, we know how to take care of rogues.
However, this time around, neither of them are immortals.
Oh. So if they're demonized, how would we go about subduing
Non-lethal takedowns.
Non-lethal.
non-lethal? Got it.
No
Or we incapacitate them without hurting.
And
or
if
we find a
they're-
way of incapacitating them.
And if they're demonized,
I don't know that there's a way to incapacitate
and if they're demonized, definitely do not use necrotic. They could be fire resistant or immune to fire, so we can't use fire. But Cadence, you're going to be fighting a family. Are you going to be okay with that?
Have to do. If it comes to it, it's your life or theirs. Your life.
I appreciate the thought, Kings, but let's do everything in our power to make sure it never comes to that. I wouldn't want you to have to go through that.
We'll make them pay, dear. I swear it, we will.
What about Faust and
So
Karen?
We will make them pay.
No, what are they capable of?
So we know that Faust is now mechanical.
He's now mechanical.
More mechanical than last time. He
So
was
he's-
all still partially mechanical last time.
He's strong. We know that he is strong physically.
You also
I
know that he's
wonder-
young now.
He's younger.
I wonder if him being partially mechanical makes him any less susceptible to lightning strikes.
It could work. Hells, you could use a heat metal spell on him.
I'll remind you that you know that last time lightning was used to defeat him, but he was also defeated by lightning, so he may have.
You might have a backup for lightning.
Yeah, he was certainly
He
taken
may
by
have
surprise.
learned from his mistake.
Yeah,
But we won't have a backup for heat metal.
Or we could always
Or-
stick. Or we could stick a pucker on him and have him tear his limbs off.
Yeah, that seems to work. Kobaka is good at doing that.
As for Karen, she's a warlock like me, but she's a fiend warlock. So
A fiend warlock.
yes,
We have to assume that they've both gained in both power and ability since our last encounter.
So more than anything else, Shiva, we're going to need you to be ready to counterspell them.
it will be.
The other thing I was going to throw out there, and then Corval's going to look to Sombra. I understand you've been taking bard lessons.
Oh, lately.
I've heard that a bard can inspire one as they are trying to accomplish a certain thing, and I wonder if counterspell might work in a similar manner. Perhaps if when the time comes that Shiva needs to counterspell it, perhaps you might find a way of inspiring her.
You have to do that for about a fight with that.
I just never been around to like use the inspiration because like either it didn't need it or like it wouldn't be enough.
Yeah,
Above
I'm just in character justifying out of character stuff.
We also have to assume that he's going to have countless minions and he's going to try and throw at us. We'll need to separate that. Magical walls help a lot with that.
Oh, well, and in this case, you know that they have an entire army there, but that also, at the same time, Breezy's planning on creating a gigantic distraction for you before you
So
go
we
in
just
there.
need to focus on those
But
four.
we have to assume, just in case.
Yeah, I mean, it's probably they're probably
disposable minions.
it's safe to assume that they'll have minions, but probably not their entire army.
So some minions at least. Now I have a question. Do you want me to be there or do you want my good counterpart to be there? Because when I was there, my ultimate spell did not work. Chances are it's not going to work again.
Yes.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but you as you are primarily focused on destruction and of the necrotic variety, yes?
Yes, and I can't heal or do any of my support spells while I'm out.
And I think your altar.
If I try,
I don't know how this works.
I'm the
You're-
devil counterpart. She was my original good counterpart, and if I try to heal someone, I will absorb their energy to me.
And
You'll grab hold of your asset.
probably a healer would be more of help. Radiant damage, etc., etc.
All right.
I concur with this assessment. I think the time for you to shine in combat shall be another day.
Oh, why can't it be today? I want some action.
You already had some action.
So, more action, more.
Then, you know what? We're at the end of the day. If you want some action, you can go say hi to your queen.
Oh god.
Well, there's a mix of that and the kind of violent ones.
Anyway,
Although you have given me a bit of idea.
I think Cadence wants to say something. I believe Cadence wants to say something.
I have certain skills
Go ahead.
with regards to dealing with mages.
Skills that you've
Terms
acquired
of-
over a long career.
Above table, I'm talking about Mage Slayer.
Of course.
Yeah.
Well, that could give us an advantage.
I don't like it'll play how it plays out, but I think I'm the best to at least deal damage to Karen.
Yep.
I did.
My one concern.
But of course-
Sorry.
But the question is, can you outlive him?
Yep.
In terms of combat.
He means like
Cadence can do a lot. Provided
Alright.
we stick together, we don't spread out too much.
And also provided they don't have hordes of enemies.
For Shiva to heal us.
keep in mind we also have Kieran who can help with healing as well as Corvo.
Yeah, that's why I said.
Yeah. Yeah. We'll help with the
I
shielding
come back
there.
to very
I'll
nice
get
to be a
behind you.
Brontosaurus, and quite honestly, I don't blame him.
I can still cast spells as a Brontosaurus.
Which
Wait
is
a minute,
pretty
do we
cool.
still have like the growth potions? Remember that time when you guys had to like, grow me? I turned into a giant?
We still have quite a few of them.
Mhm.
I'm pretty sure.
Alright, there you go.
If
Do we want to drop in as giant us?
Why not? Do it like Power Rangers. You don't have swords, though. You
don't
know, fight giants. No need to learn when you have just
If-
us being giants.
If I make a
Okay,
sug-
well then we need matching. Then we would need matching uniforms
Oh
of
god.
different colors.
Oh god.
I'm assuming you're going to be blue.
You know me too well.
You can be
There's a
blue.
kind of-
Oh, well then you should also all equip
Sombra's
belts
the
of
Black
Dwarven kind.
Ranger.
You should equip belts of Dwarven kind so you could make the joke that I made the other day.
With this,
What's the joke?
What was it?
Oh, the Mighty Morphing Dwarven time. Fuck off.
Yeah, I'm surprised that it took you a while to realize I was referencing a joke.
Oh,
No.
yeah. Oh, shit. Right. Bye.
I was referencing Moody's joke.
Sorry.
You guys were caught up.
Sorry.
Yeah, sorry. Most of us have ADHD. We don't remember that far back.
My mind is just weird. I don't even know if I have ADHD.
I definitely.
No,
Sorry,
but
what were we
what
talking about?
we do need is explosive backgrounds to make ourselves look
We were joking about turning into a Super Sentai team, but
no, that was my type of joke.
Ugh.
I get it.
yeah. In general, what we talked about after the whole fighting Anaconda fight,
Man.
we stay close. We don't spread out too much. We don't make it harder for the healer. Let the Kopaka protect the meat.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. That's why, as me as a giant, I can protect it easily, and I will get higher HP. Yes.
Is that how
Everyone,
growth spell works?
So
It's how
strictly speaking, the enlarge reduce spell just gives you increases your size, gives you like an additional D4 per hit.
Ooh.
When turning him into a kaiju, that was some loony like having fun stuff. I don't know if we can count on that type of buff.
No.
Funny.
Oh yeah, those potions you use them. These are the ones you've got left are regular ones. They don't do that. They make you bigger, and they like said, give you a extra bit of D4 and advantage on strength based stuff. But you already get that from raging.
Yeah.
I
I mean, it's good enough. I mean, at least it can help. You know, like do more damage to the bigger guys since we did fight a few bigger guys last battle.
one thing that definitely makes cadence slightly a lot more effective is haste.
So
Yeah. You can basically climb on top of us.
I like being super kitty.
Sombra.
So my go-to haste is then Kopaka, but if Sombra wants to be hasting you, and I'm Kopaka's dedicated haster, that's one way of making that work.
I'd say haste the monk.
Being,
Extra hits.
is it possible to have haste while being a kaiju?
Yes, because the potion growth isn't a concentration thing.
Ah, I see.
You can be a
I
bit
like this
more
idea.
small and faster.
Also, I do
This could
have.
work.
Also, I do have the Feeble Mind spell. I was intending on using that on Karen so that she won't be able to use a magic. That is, if
Plus,
it'll
it's a
work on
magic
her.
thing, though.
It's very possible that, considering what happened when our friends were transformed, it is very possible that she has the ability to resist a certain number of spells.
That points.
I'm talking about legendary resistances.
Yep.
I
I got on.
Fuck, I hate those.
Now, I could burn through a whole bunch of key and try and burn through those with stunning strikes.
Okay, well.
Unless she's a caster, she might not actually be able to resist. We'll see.
So I guess you're gonna have to rely on us melee fighters, huh?
At the moment, yeah.
Oh no, we definitely need you to deal with stuff.
Oh, definitely.
There's probably going to be some plenty tanky stuff. I'm just, I don't think Caden should fight Karen alone.
Yeah.
Oh, you're not gonna fight her, don't worry.
Definitely get up close and wail on her real hard.
The other thing is, depending upon the battle order, what if Cadence had Fable as her dive buddy?
That could work. Fable is quite speedy.
Fable also, like if we're say if we want Fable in this fight, we may need to wait till next week. Breaking the fourth wall a bit.
Yeah.
She was just gone for the day. I didn't realize.
No, she's gone for the day
Things going on.
Oh.
because friends want to celebrate her birthday. That's why she's not here.
Oh, right.
Yeah,
Wow,
she's not here at the hour.
I totally do.
But there's currently one, two, three, four, six. There's 7 of us.
I mean, we could wait. We could fill up the next several hours with meaningless roleplay.
I will say
Don't wait always.
We'll need the DM insight on this one.
And so here's the thing. There is some other stuff you can do for sure. I had stuff just in case. For example, like here's what I'll say. Realistically, you would probably at most get in this fight in the second half of the session. So you'd start the fight, but that's kind of I also hate leaving in the middle of a fight. I hate doing that. I would suggest that you finish all the things you want to prep and talk about and do something else. Like you could go to the Desert of Death and check on Abigail. You could do. There are lots of other things I suggest that I am quite prepared to handle. That would be my suggestion.
If we have extra time today, kind of.
Yeah.
Oh well, all our prep didn't take that long.
Well, so the one thing I do want to do in the Desert of Death is the DM did give us the puzzle like 2-3 years ago where there was some sort of a treasure guarded by a lightning field.
Oh yeah, that one.
And now that we're higher level, I'm wondering, would we have the ability to deal with that field? Because just strictly like having a lightning elemental with 2x resistances wasn't enough. So one idea is we could potentially use control elements trying to dispel the lightning field. I don't know if that would work, but if people here might have an idea as to how that lightning field might be dispelled, I was really curious as to what loot was behind there.
I mean, when we get there, is it gonna be like?
I mean, there's only one way to find out.
Because it could be like, oh look, really.
Here's what I'll say.
Great when
Here's what I'll say. Above table, what is there is pretty cool.
okay.
Is it something that we can actually use instead of like putting it aside and never use it ever again?
Oh, look, I mean, I would argue that everything I've given you is something you could use. Whether you put it aside or not, that is entirely on you. What I will say is, I personally think what's there is really cool.
Okay. I want to go on a limb for that. It's just, how would we deal with the lightning there? We could try control weather. Maybe that might have an impact. I could try casting Earthquake on that thing to collapse the pillars, but that could have unintended consequences. Anti-magic field. That might be an idea.
Anti-magic fields?
What if I cast anti-magic field on myself and try to enter the area?
Will the field
Sometimes I
travel with
wonder, do you
the
think we
target?
could buy like external kind of stuff? You know, we don't always have to rely on magic. Say, for example, we just dump oil on one enemy and then we set them on fire.
Hold on. Until the spells fail, spells under the magical effects of those created by an artifact or a deity are suppressed. So as long as that lightning isn't caused by an artifact or a deity, the anti-magic field would allow us use it to get through. Areas of magic.
I mean, I have Arcane Gate.
What does Arcane Gate do?
Here.
You create a link teleportation portal that shoots 2 points on the ground. I mean, you could get, but the problem is if there's lightning around where the middle of that thing is, you could be teleporting into electrocution. Unless we were to create... What's the way to... No, trying to ground the current wouldn't do anything, would it?
I think we're thinking way too much on this.
Sometimes the best solution is the most straightforward one.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah.
For so sake of brevity, we
No.
teleport there for multiple attempts to cast anti-magic field. Because I have one 9th level spell slot left, I can do that.
Yeah.
And then, alright, so we'll do that. Looney, can you describe what happens?
Okay, so
So we're basically going to the desert of death. We'll just
you're
Place
gonna
it
teleport to
there.
the desert of death.
maybe long rest first and then desert of death.
I agree. Long
Are
rest.
we gonna go back on our
I
vehicle
mean, you
again?
can take 2 naps.
Yeah, okay, we'll take 2 naps, like, and we've already been there, so we can teleport to the location, like...
Yeah.
Long rest first.
Okay. Yeah, that'll work.
Okay, we'll long rest first.
Yay! Thank God.
Yay.
Everybody go on rest.
Thank God. I need my spells back. I gotta recharge my mod.
And for the sake of, like, in-character, we'll say that they needed an extra day or 2 to get more blood.
Sure. I mean, like it's,
Or,
the more
yeah,
here's what I'll say. The reality of Breezy's thing is the more blood she has, the more powerful her magic is. The base level, it requires an amount of blood that would kill a person just for the most basic of basic spells. Because Zargon's a dick, and when she made a pact with him for power, he gave her magic that would kill her if she used it.
Oh, epic.
And jokes on her. She can't. Jokes on him. He can't die.
Well, she can't now. When she made that pact, she was fully mortal.
True. All right, I'm back into regular me.
Yay, Shiva. High five.
Hey. Ow.
Oh.
Sorry.
The moment's passed.
Damn it.
The moment would have been to tell me to do that before it happened.
That's why you always have to have your phone at the ready.
I can't just be watching you with my phone pointed at me. As funny as that would be.
Oh my.
You need to hire like a private investigator to follow you around 24/7
Yeah,
to take photos of you guys.
Or have a security camera in your home.
That's stalking, dude. That's creepy shit.
Set up a security camera in the room so when they're here, it just records us recording the game.
Yeah.
And no, it's just gonna have to be when the right moments come. I snap the photo. It just has to line up.
Okay, fine. Anyway,
Oh,
I guess we should get back to the game.
Yeah.
Okay, alright, continue. Right?
Yep, Looney, so we take a long rest, we arrive at the aforementioned location, Corvo casts anti-magic field on himself, while wearing a ring of lightning resistance, just as in case. Like, stop by a store and get one just in case. And then, could you describe what happens?
Stop by the store to get one.
All right.
Well,
So
maybe
you
for a shot.
just to make sure you want to use the what did he say, the anti-magic field spell.
Yeah.
Okay. You teleport to the location close to where this crystal was.
Yep.
I would try to pull up the map page with it, but it has been archived to heck, so I don't know where it is.
It's
Yeah, don't
fine.
worry about it.
But when you go towards this crystal and you cast anti-magic field, the magic goes through the field.
That's some bullshit.
That means that the lightning is either being cast by a deity or by an artifact.
Would I mean, artifact
Wait.
makes sense. It does look very artifacty.
Can we determine where the lightning is coming from?
I'll say you can tell the lightning is coming from an object contained within the crystal. The crystal is opaque, so you can't see what's in it, but there's something in it that is causing this
What kind of magic is emitting from this crystal?
evocation. It's lightning.
Wait, you can see it, right? We can see where...
You can see the crystal. You can't see what's in the crystal. But
Yeah.
you can see the crystal.
What if
Can you check to see if it's magical lightning? I know it's like
I just checked its evocation. So it's
I know,
magic.
No, I know the summoning of the lightning is magic, but is the lightning itself magic, or is it just regular lightning summoned by magic?
It's magical lightning.
Okay.
Maybe when he answers his question, maybe
It's magical lightning.
Okay. Because if it was regular lightning, you could build a Faraday cage and just walk the Faraday cage. But if it's magical lightning, then I don't know if it'll work.
So can we just destroy the crystal?
Anyone got like telekinesis?
I got mage hand.
try chanting it.
Is it within 30 feet?
Or it might be a bit too large or too heavy. I'm not sure.
It's definitely too heavy to be moved by mage hand.
Never mind. Can we shatter the crystal?
That's telekinesis.
I mean, when shattering, I mean, we could try. Is it the crystal itself that we noticed, or is there like something in there?
I'm gonna say that because you guys did look into it a little bit when you came out. I'm gonna say that the crystal itself it like the crystals are magic, but what they're actually doing is causing the something contained within the crystal to leach the magic out. So the magical effect is really coming from something inside the crystal. And again, the crystals are opaque, so you can't see what it is.
So let's just shatter the crystal.
It's got the crystal has it's got it. We could try shattering it. I just don't know if that's gonna break the crystal and then.
It shatter is very effective against like this kind of material, right?
Yeah. Oh no, I get that. I just don't know if shattering the crystal is gonna defeat the purpose of it. Like it's gonna break the thing that we're trying to.
Yeah, but the lightning is coming from what's inside the crystal. So if we break the crystal, we can see the source of the lightning.
I mean, it's worth a go. I just don't know if we'd be breaking something valuable in the process.
Oh wait, how far is the crystal? Is it within 60 feet?
It is within 60 feet. It's 60 feet. That's the radius of the lightning around it.
I mean, like, unless you guys have other ideas.
I'm tempted to build Leyden jars to capture the lightning.
Well, if you want, you can bring Sealfix along. Like,
I mean, it's a question of okay, did you bring Hades to the desert of death, or did you bring Silverfix?
I mean, we could have went, hey, we're going artifact hunting. Sealfix, do you want to come artifact hunting with us? Yeah.
Is John close?
Just went straight into character.
Did you want to bring the knowledge cleric along with you?
Oh yeah. Joel has a knowledge cleric with him.
Sure.
Okay, fine. We'll bring your knowledge cleric. Get your sheet out, I guess.
Alright, get my sheet out.
Wait, I thought you wanted Keith because Abigail is there.
Well, we're not going into combat.
No, we're doing this, then we're going to find Abigail.
Oh, okay.
We're being shit disturbers.
Okay.
So yeah, don't you want to be Keith?
Oh, if you guys are going to... Well, okay, so if you're going to ask Keith whether or not he wants to go to find Abigail, he'll say he's okay with not going to go and bother Abigail, but if... because he just wanted to know if she was okay. That was the big thing.
Well, you know that she's okay.
Yeah, so he's okay with not going to visit her.
He doesn't want to touch the issue.
Yeah, he does. Yeah.
Okay, then John?
Yeah,
Bring
then
John? Okay.
we can bring in John.
Alrighty, get your sheet out.
I'll get my sheet out.
Okay, thank you, sweetie.
Silverfix just casts telekinesis and
Okay.
grabs the crystal.
Wait, is this gonna bring the lightning to us?
As soon as you start moving the crystal, the lightning field moves with the crystal.
Put it back.
Or but there's nothing in there that, like, we just,
Okay, this is what we know. The lightning is coming from whatever is inside the crystal, right? If we move the crystal, the lightning's gonna move to us. That's why the lightning is there.
How close do I need to
Sorry.
be to do run identify?
You gotta touch it.
I'm pretty sure identifies a touch spell.
Okay.
Like, I'm 99.999% sure. I've been known to use that spell in a character from time to time.
That's
yeah, touch.
spell, yeah.
Yeah, touch.
Okay. He says 0. What the heck?
Can I legend lore the crystal?
Can we dispel magic?
I want to legend lore the crystal.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I certainly can.
Rock, paper, scissors?
Dispel magic, though.
Should we do the legend lore first and then try to dispel magic then?
Yeah, let's
Legend
legend lore.
lore first to see if we can determine what it is, and then see if there's an easy off switch.
Alright. I think this is... Okay, go for your legend lore, sweetie.
Alright. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. What'd you get?
No.
That's not legend lore.
No. I'm checking that because Kate, Sildaface was saying that she can also do legend lore too.
We're doing legend lore. Oh,
Alright.
what?
Alright, fine. Legend lore. Running that one.
I just need to reword the wording to make sure. Okay, here's what you get. That crystal contains an artifact made by Zeba, the god of lightning. It is a weapon, one that was lost and ended up in this desert of death. Lost back in the era of the War of the Gods that caused this desert to appear in the first place. A very powerful magical weapon, which is why it's coated in magical crystals. It's the magic that's condensed after the millennia of it sitting in the desert.
Shatter it.
So if we were to shatter the crystals, the magic would be. It would no longer be. Maybe it no longer. This weapon would no longer be going out of whack.
Is that...
I would imagine that the crystal's kind of like ice. If you just let something cold just sit out in the middle of nowhere, it tends to draw the moisture and crystallize on it. I feel like this is kind of the same thing.
So then I guess shattering the crystal might be the way to go.
Or there's two ways that this can go. Either if the crystal might be protecting it from having even more power coming out of it, or the crystal might be siphoning the magic out of it, causing the sparks.
So
I recommend we get everyone into cover before we shatter the thing.
Agreed.
Okay,
We
that's
should
a
all
good
be taking cover somewhere.
Well, question, who's casting the shatter spell? Because I have the shatter spell.
I think it's
Wait, doesn't Summer have the extending thing, like extend range with the sorcery point?
Yeah, I have that. I can do that.
Wouldn't that be a great time to use it, so you can get more distance out of shatter?
I'll do that.
You got a distance spell, right? Is that what it's called?
Yes, that's what it's called. And yes, I have it.
Do you want to do that while you keep covered?
Can we all back out just in case?
Yeah, we all back up to the maximum range that this is will allow us to cast shatter.
Is there any cover, by the way, where we are?
Oh yeah, there's cover around.
Okay.
I mean, we're about to create a wall of earth.
Basic range is 60, so I can double that to
20, yeah.
120 feet.
120 feet. It's hiding behind a giant rock. We got shield on hand.
Yep.
Okay. Oh, that is a thing.
Alright. You cast Shatter. And the crystals start vibrating and violently
Do I roll
shatter.
damage, or do I just...
No need. Violently shatter, there is like a loud booming sound, like when Kopaka throws his hammer of thunderbolts.
Oh, thank God.
The lightning field expands all the way out to 100 feet before shrinking and fading away.
Ooh, thank God we did the cover. Oh.
Woo! Leaving behind what looks to be a rifle of some kind and like an ammo bandolier like you'd see with like shotgun, but instead of shells, they're lightning bolts.
A lightning
Oh,
shotgun.
Yeah, the lightning gun.
Or wait, who wants to use it?
How big is it?
I got
It's pretty big. It definitely requires 2 hands. Like, I would say any of you could theoretically use it though.
Oh yeah, we did learn how to shoot guns.
So I guess the question is that like a dexterity thing?
So as a weapon, it will use dex, and it will use the it's a firearm, so it will count as a ranged weapon attack, and it uses like it. You guys all have base level proficiency with firearms because of the thing with the 4.
True.
Well, we could all use it, but it would truly shine in the hands of a dex-based character.
Yeah, it's a
So
dex-based
rogue, most likely.
Rogue or a monk?
Pretty sure Fable enjoy having that.
Yeah.
Or a monk.
Or it does.
Or Cadence.
What about a ranger?
Ooh.
Do you use dexterity for your attacks?
For Keith, yeah, he
Yeah.
does.
Oh. Yeah, let's give it to Keith.
You could use some power up.
Yeah!
Which he's not here right now, so we'll just have to like hold on to it and give it to him when we get back.
Yay!
Alright, Looney, do you want to type into the D&D chat
Yeah, I can do that.
So a lightning bullet rifle.
Yeah,
That's pretty cool.
hang on. I'm gonna put it in the loot chat.
For a second in there, I thought you were gonna call a crossbow. and
Also,
it had
that means-
lightning. That shoots
Also, that
lightning
means that
bolts.
gods use. Also, this also means that there are some gods out there that use guns. Ooh, that's sweet. He's writing the stats. Just give him the stat. Really stable. Oh, that's a lot.
No.
having that issue?
I've had Discord be crashing on me the last few days.
Damn.
Well, this isn't a Discord issue. If I restart my computer because for whatever reason my monitor just set out of range.
That is weird.
Huh, strange. Oh, by the way, if you
Maybe
got
out of range. It's whatever the monitor cannot connect to the computer just says out of range. But I'm like, I don't know what would be causing that. But
Weird.
reasonably how I seem to fix it.
By the way, if you guys do go,
Maybe it's like with my graphics card.
by the way, if you guys do visit,
Yeah, probably Gateway.
I didn't do
Drivers and all.
Guys, don't
Hey,
want to say
Looney.
something.
sorry, linear.
Okay.
Step in. By the way, if you guys do visit the city where Abigail established, Keith would let you request that you relay a message of, I hope you've been doing well for yourself, and that he wishes her the best.
Off topic, but those stats are pretty cool, not gonna lie.
Holy shit!
Exactly, right?
Oh, but it comes with 12 shots. Does that mean that once you're done, you can't,
Yep, that's right. Unless, of course, we try to get Mark to figure out how to reverse
So-
engineer one of these shots.
So like he gets one shot in, and then he's got to reload for the next shot,
Yeah,
and that's gonna cost him an action,
an item action.
an
Yeah.
item action, which you could probably use because thief rogue.
Yep.
Right, but
Fast
right,
hands.
but you can also just use it, like, have it loaded ready. But I do think giving a bullet to Mark, maybe Mark could reverse engineer to maybe not make like that type of ammo, but make something similar.
Either way,
Not be able to completely replicate the ammunition, but
Unless
so use this as so for until then, just use it as a last resort kind of thing that you gotta like.
there is one other option. We
Right.
can wish for more shots.
Like we should be doing that, but okay.
I mean, it's totally legal, right?
Did Keith get his wish from
Yeah,
the Angenauts?
yeah, but-
He did.
Okay, so
To
you
wish
gotta
for more, I mean, use a wish spell to do for that, like, yeah.
I wish for an infinite number of shots for the Zeb's legendary lightning rifle.
Think about it, that sounds like a dangerous thing.
Unlimited power.
I'm kidding.
Anyway, does that suffice? It's cool enough to make it worth going back for.
Yes, that's pretty
Yes.
cool.
Alright, I'm glad I remember that.
Can we use it on Faust? I think we could use it on Faust.
Oh, definitely.
I mean, this should
and
be
you may have installed some insulation.
Okay, we'll use it on Karen then.
I mean, absolutely.
Oh, this is fucking dope. I don't suppose I can legend lore to see if there's other items that have similar around the world.
I think you have to
We already have.
see the item.
Well, you don't have to see it, but so the way legend lore works is you have to like know it exists to look for something.
Yeah, and
So
Yeah.
seeing it, that'll do it. Well, hearing about it even is enough. Like, but you have to know it exists. You can't just be like, "What's a cool magic item that exists?" Like that won't work.
Yeah, fair.
But even with that, it can kind of be vague. Like legend lore is vague like that because I think the exact wording is something along the lines of, "Hang on."
It's right there.
Yeah, like
Lessons left over from the heroic era.
yeah. So in this case, like it's possible. Like generally it says name or describe a person, place, or object. So theoretically, I might give you something if we try to just vaguely describe a magical item, maybe. But you'd have to be really like the description have to be good or something. I don't know. Like seeing something or knowing more clearly about it. The more you know, the more information you get. And that it's actually in legend lore. The more information you already have about the thing, the more precise and detailed information you receive is.
Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Well, something to think about.
Mm-hmm.
all right. So Abigail's village.
That depends. Like, if we want, we could deliver the message that Keith asked us to deliver and then be on our way. I think we can do that.
Okay.
All right. So Keith's information is fairly vague. That there's an archer that shoots arrows of light that's been gathering people and built the city in the desert. No information on where that would be exactly.
Would we be able to legend lore with that information?
I mean,
Sure. What's the idea?
probably for legend lore would give you stuff, but yeah.
You.
I mean, actually, yes, but also another thing.
Yes.
I was thinking we could cast Find the Path, but the trouble with Find the Path is we don't know how long it'll take us.
Did we bring Goldie with us to drive through the desert of death?
I was
I
assuming.
don't think we did.
No.
Why did we not?
Because we didn't think we were going anywhere.
You said you wanted to see Abigail's village.
For some odd reason, I thought that we were
I
going to
didn't say
bring
that.
Goldie
Wait,
to.
then who said it?
I said if you. Keith said if you guys did go there. He didn't say to go there.
Oh. So,
Hmm.
do you still want to go there?
What part is it away? We even know where it is?
No, we don't. We just know that it's in the Desert of Death. That's it.
And Desert is pretty massive. I don't think we've got big enough combs to comb it thoroughly. No, no.
So we head back.
I think so.
Okay.
Wow.
Wow.
It's the back here.
Huh?
Okay.
Really came here with no plan, huh?
No.
Okay.
No.
So, John is actually going to
What are you doing?
Augury.
Augury. Okay.
He's going to look up to the skies, and
There are no stars, by the way. I'm pretty sure there's no stars.
he just said sky.
Okay.
There are stars.
Never
Some in
mind.
the airplane. There's stars like anywhere else.
Never mind.
He's going to just pick up some sand and throw it up, asking, "Is the city that Abigail is at within traveling range of the?"
I'm pretty sure that's not what augury does.
No, you
It's a
have
yes or
to
no answer.
No, it's you have to say like what you're going to do.
Yeah, generally, I seem to remember that augury, if I'm not mixing it up with clairvoyance, which I sometimes do, I'm pretty sure augury is the spell that you ask if what you're about to do a good idea or not. Seem to remember that's what augury
Yeah,
is.
it's like, is it a good idea to do this?
Yeah, that is the one I'm thinking of. I shouldn't question myself on these spells. I know divination spells perfectly. Yeah. This is exactly
And the
what
results of a specific course of action that you plan to take. Yeah.
you,
So,
you
okay,
have
there
to
you go.
you have to give a specific course of action, and then I will tell you whether it is good, bad, or good and bad,
Do you still
or
want
nothing.
Do you still want to do that?
Should we go to? Should we pursue the city?
No, not should we. It's
Right.
if something like if I was to walk north, is that a good idea?
Yeah. So, is it a
Okay.
good idea to pursue the city? There you go.
Yeah.
Okay. There you go.
I'm gonna say wheel is your result.
Oh. So that's good.
I think it might be close enough. If you guys want to go to the city, I think it might be close enough to here.
There's nothing about closeness. It's only about whether it's a good idea it is or not.
So it is a good idea to pursue it. You just don't know where it is.
We have didn't somebody say they have find the path?
So we just need to figure out where it is.
Okay. Do the stars look like they're shifting?
What?
Do stars look like they're shifting?
What do you mean, do they look like
As in, like, can I use the?
Yeah, it's a sky.
Okay. No, because I got scrying as well. Can I? And if they're outside, if Abigail's outside, can I scry look up in the sky and see if I can try and get it?
You know what? First, you have to try to spry on
Okay,
it.
try scrying. If you want to try scrying, go ahead.
No. I'm asking about do I know if it's possible I can look up if I scry on someone
I'm pretty sure you can, or right?
to see the sky? Because I know some
What if you're just like looking up while Abigail's there, so it's just like an upward shot with
Exactly.
Abigail.
Exactly, but I know some
Oh my
DMs will
God.
say that they can't see they won't be able to see very far distances.
I'm gonna look up what the wording on scry is.
Oh
and
my
whether or
God.
not you can
You know
look
what?
up.
I'll hang on. I'll just. Oh,
Oh.
there you go. Never mind. Okay. Catherine, I'm sorry. Your session's being weird.
Yeah, you can see the sky.
Okay, there you go.
Okay. All right. So
You've been using like what, 2-3 spells?
I've only used one spell so far.
One spell. No, you use
Legend
legend lore, and then you use clairvoyance.
No,
and
augury.
Oh, okay,
There's
yeah,
two.
two spells, yeah. All right, guys, did we want to try seeing if I can do a sky mapping to see if we can figure out where to go?
Okay. I guess we're doing the village then. I think. I don't know what's happening right now.
Up to you guys.
Yeah, we're gonna make the village. Well, with village people got it.
Yes. Okay. Roll save.
All right.
All right.
So he's only heard
Yeah, you
stuff about.
Yeah, you only have secondhand stuff.
Yeah.
Probably has decent wisdom. That's a 21. What's your spell save DC?
What is my spell save DC?
You just need to put wisdom in the thing because it didn't calculate it. So if you go onto the spell page at the top.
Isn't that there?
No. Like, so if you go to the spell page and scroll up, there should be a
Why
box
is it
that
not
says
there?
your stat. The
No.
one that says none. You want to put wisdom.
I mean,
Okay.
if you're a spellcaster, it's 8 plus proficiency.
No, it's fine. It just wasn't calculating. It's fine.
Spell save is 18. She beats it.
So target resists.
Yep.
Did we want to do enhance ability as well on this?
But that's not
That
gonna.
doesn't do
No.
anything.
Okay. No.
If you were to cast enhance ability on Abigail, she'd have an even easier time making that thing.
Yeah.
No. Okay. No. I was just wondering whether or not that will help me with my.
I mean, I can try. I personally, we've all met Abigail except for John.
It's more of a wire, like Keith said, if we're in there, give the message, but like, what if Abigail doesn't want to be found, or better yet?
So
what
here's
if
what I'll
Abigail
say.
wants to be found?
Sean just used augury to ask if trying to find the thing was a good idea, and got the it's a good idea to try to find the city. I think that's why you're doing it now.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, then Corbel will cast scrying then.
Okay.
Yeah, and
So that
unlike
is like 3 spells you used.
Yeah. I'm out of level 5s.
Well,
Those all level 5 spells?
Legend Lore and Scrying are level 5.
Yeah.
Fucking hell. Okay.
You realize I'm not a warlock. I got more than like 5 spell slots, right?
So you definitely.
I'm talking to John.
I'm gonna say yeah. I mean, you guys all have some pretty decent familiarity with it.
We've seen them before.
Yeah, I'm gonna say you don't. I don't think
I don't think
Corbel has a -5. Like you don't know the target well, but you've met, so +0 to a save. I would say. I think it's fair on this.
Yeah.
It's a 15. She
That's a bit.
fails.
Man,
Yeah,
can't roll well.
why is yours lagging?
I have no idea why mine is lagging.
It's so weird.
I should refresh both ones.
Yeah. Well, anyway, what does Coco see?
Okay, so yeah, you see Abigail because she didn't come anywhere near making that save. So I'm gonna say when you do, you see Abigail in a surprisingly lush little village. They've got an oasis, and I'm gonna say the sand of the Desert of Death, to remind you all, is black, like onyx black. The sand around this village is normal colored.
The fuck?
And so not only is there living plants there and fresh water, there's probably about 40 people going about their daily business in this really nice little village.
How?
So, is there anything to indicate that actually is in the Desert of Death?
I'm gonna say in the distance you can see all around the black sand of the desert. So this is definitely in the Desert of Death.
But
Is
how
it
is there
the-
normal sand?
is
How
it-
is there life growing in the Desert of Death?
Is the tower in eyesight.
Yes.
Can he go? Can he figure out where from the tower?
I can't hear a word of what.
Sorry, turn that away. I was just asked, and yes, the tower, the tower, the casino tower.
Now Logan sounds like he's speaking through a voice box.
Okay, the casino tower is visible as well, off in the distance.
The casino. Oh!
That's casino.
The
The boss no
casino.
longer there. I'm pretty sure I took his head.
You
You did. You did
and
take
we
his head.
used it to make our clam weapons.
But the casino is still there. In fact, who owns the casino now? Don't we own
Oh
the casino?
shit! I just realized I'm in the desert of death.
See that yet.
You have not.
Here.
Blindfold.
Your own fault.
You're the one that made the deal with the god.
Fine, blindfold me, blindfold me.
Alright. So we don't do it, so it didn't.
The first time you saw that.
Well, that's just
All right. Anyway, yeah. So I will say in the sky you can see that tower off in the distance.
Can he make out which side of the tower?
Yes.
Okay, so we make out what side we can triangulate that way.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna say you're able to tell that this city is a couple of miles east.
Think of brevity, we teleport or make our way there, and then we.
Yeah. So I'll remind you there is a teleportation circle inside this tower.
Oh, perfect. So we just teleport to the lobby.
Yeah. You go to the lobby and you find that it's in fact no longer a casino. It is something else instead.
What is it?
It is now a retreat, a relaxation retreat.
For the undead?
Yeah, for the undead.
Thank God I'm blindfolded. Jesus fuck.
I mean, out of curiosity, doesn't it smell like 1,000 round corpses?
So what I will say is when you get there, you can see off a side room, there are skeletons doing yoga.
Sorry, Looney, into the microphone, please.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
I said, off in a side room, you can see skeletons doing yoga.
Nice.
They're quite flexible.
And
Yes.
here's the bones and Bedwell.
Well,
Yeah.
anyway, like I said, it's a relaxation retreat now. There's like a whole a big pamphlet display about all the activities they offer. An unnecessarily peppy skeleton who tries to immediately, excitedly greet you when you show up.
Well,
And
we
she
don't have a phone to pick with anybody.
And she'll mention that they have a coach at service, so you can check all your skin and flesh and stuff if you don't want it.
Yeah.
I'm good.
We're both gonna take a flyer out of morbid curiosity. He feels visibly disturbed at all of this, but he's not saying anything.
Uh-huh.
But he's like, what the fuck is going on here?
I mean, they're gonna rub calcium oil on us.
Yeah.
Probably a good healthy dose of magnesium too, to be quite honest.
Oh my god, there probably is a hot tub that has like 10x the amount of calcium a pool normally has.
Yeah, there is.
Oh, great. So turn them into broth, why don't you?
Bone broth hot tub.
Bone broth hot tub.
Vitamin D hot tub.
That's actually what it's called, the bone broth hot tub.
Oh, boy. I'll skip. As much as I love eating, I don't want to be sitting in
We will bow and politely take our leave and feel very uneasy about this place and be like, what the fuck is this?
Oh, and also I will say one last thing.
People have been Yeah.
Oh, I will say, by the way, on your way out, you see there's a big on the wall. There's a big thing, like a big picture of Francis that, and like a poster, like a missing poster that says, "Have you seen this skeleton? If so, please reach out. He is missing."
Wow.
France?
Oh, boy.
That's
What?
Silverfix's
Shh.
oh,
Don't
sorry.
say anything. No one say anything.
Okay. Sorry, you're holding my hand because I don't know where to go.
Yes, I'm good.
No, no, French.
Okay, thank you.
Oh,
Are you
Laura,
going to
where the
take
fuck is
one?
France?
Are you going to take the missing poster? The slip inside my.
Oh, I can see you open your bag, by the way, and Francis, and everyone quietly hears, "Boss, what's up?" And then, like, he's like, "Oh, thanks, boss. A nice framed picture of me."
What?
It's a long story.
What?
Corporal, you weren't there for that.
No, I wasn't.
So when we saw the Mexican first joined the party, there was the thing where we needed to get a thing from this part of the desert of death.
Specifically, the skull of the
Decided
Demi-Lich.
to Man down dead, the second in command of the guy in charge of the Demi-Lich, I think it was.
It's a Demonized, yeah.
Yep.
Second, basically the lackey of the Demi-Lich, a giant skeleton
Named Francis.
named Francis.
And he looks a lot like, let me see if I can find the artwork of Francis here, so that I can explain to him why everyone loves Francis so much. I think I can probably see this. Francis, where?
Is it because he really knew his way around the ship?
No.
No, because hidden traps and stuff that would have been in place would have ignored it.
Ah, there it is. I found Francis's artwork. I'll just post it in the D&D chat to remind everyone what Francis looks like.
Basically, I commanded him
That's Francis.
and took control of him, and just asked him to go grab the Demi-Lich's head for us.
Ah.
And now he lives in my in my bag of holding because if he were to be outside of my bag of holding, one, people would get upset by the giant skeleton, and two, Shiva would be compelled to destroy him.
And why do you have a Demi-Lich in your bag?
It's not a Demi-Lich.
No, not the Demi-Lich, just the skeleton.
The Demi-Lich, they went after the Demi-Lich during the resource hunting for the weapons, the CLAM weapons, because one of them required the skull of a Demi-Lich.
Yeah. So we got the skull Demi-Lich, and then we kept Francis's skull
No, Francis's whole body.
in the bag of holding.
Yep.
And why are we holding on to Francis?
Because he's a good butler inside the bag.
He's the bag of holding's guardian.
Corporal just gives a dirty look that gets the cell effects and moves on.
What? I didn't make it.
Didn't unmake him either.
He's useful.
Anyway, so that's the story of Francis. That's what he looks like. When I did that, I kind of thought someone would get the reference, but basically no one understood what I was referencing with this artwork. Which made me sad.
You're quite frank about your feelings on this.
Yeah. Shout out to any of Joel's viewers who know what I'm referencing with this.
All
should-
two of them.
Let me see.
Catherine, if you know, extra shout out, double to you.
Shit, I feel like I've seen that before. I don't know where. It looks like that same style of that 5 versus 5 thing.
Anyway, it doesn't matter.
Okay.
Shout out to anyone who knows.
So yeah, Corbel, now you know about the story of Francis.
Yep.
I have feelings about this.
Anyway, so Silverfix takes the missing poster and gives it to Francis.
So
He's not bored in there, is he?
No, he's a skeleton. He doesn't really doesn't notice time passing in the same way.
So, do we just like go to the top of the floor and take a look around to see if we can spot the
Oh no, I'm gonna say
oasis?
you already know which direction to go. You know to go
Okay.
east.
To the east we go.
All right. You step outside of the new age relaxation tower and head east. Again, it's a couple of miles, so it's a bit of a walk.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna say about halfway there, you hear loud. Well, okay, quiet, but like fairly loud that you can hear it. Thuds, and the sound of something stepping through the sand loudly. I'm gonna say you can actually see it. It hasn't noticed you.
I can't. I'm blindfolded.
Okay, fine. You can't see it, but everyone else can. I'm gonna say it is a Nightwalker.
Hide?
Are we inside the tower?
No, we walked. We're at the desert. We're walking east.
I am going to run a religion check to see if I know what a Nightwalker is.
I don't think you've seen one.
Well, I
before.
mean, we know
Has
what.
has John seen it before? That's
We fought Nightwalkers before, but I guess John doesn't.
John doesn't.
Okay.
No.
Well, that's 19, but I think that's more of a history.
Yeah, this isn't a religion. Here's the history.
Okay.
How far away is this village from the tower, anyways?
Couple
We
of
get a good
miles.
idea from the tower.
Couple of miles. Yeah.
How
23.
long will that take to walk?
I don't know, like half an hour, 40 minutes.
23 history.
Oh,
I know what
I'm
that
just going on based my own history of walking a couple of miles. Okay, so, yeah, I'm gonna say with that, you know, reasonably well that you know this is a really powerful undead. Shouldn't mess with them if you can avoid it.
well, I think we can certainly avoid this.
Can we sneak around it?
I'm sure we can think around it.
Alright, everyone roll stealth.
Do I get disadvantage because of blindfolded?
Do we have to even? I mean, I roll stealth because I roll at disadvantage because I'm wearing plate armor. Don't forget you have a plus 10. That's
Woo!
Woohoo! I would say you just
you can
roll.
only cast
Okay.
that without the trace. Oh damn!
That's really good for you.
I got a 10! Damn it.
20.
Oh, 20. Yeah.
Well, I just have to double check, but I'm still pretty sure that a 20 will do it. Pretty sure.
Cadence, we need your stealth roll.
Cadence isn't here right now.
Right,
Silverfix.
Silverfix, sorry. And Kopaka, your stealth, please.
You know I can't do it. I'm not.
Yeah, he can. I have to do it for him.
Oh, right, sorry.
Yeah.
Keep forgetting.
I'll get to it in a sec, Paul. Here we go. Yeah, roll 20 is super laggy for me for some reason. I don't know why.
Are you running your Apex thing? Is that why it's...
My what?
Are you running a game in the background?
Not at all. No.
So it must be your computer then.
I don't know why it's lagging. No, it's roll 20 itself, but everything else is running fine.
Because like Roll20 is working on my computer.
Yeah, I don't know. It's not the first time I've had roll 20 on both my computers be laggy for no reason in particular. I just have to double check to make sure that what its passive perception is the only thing I need to check.
Well, I'm just
Okay, no, you guys are fine. You guys are absolutely fine.
Oh.
Oh, I passed? Okay.
No, I'm not even gonna make you roll because you're fine because its passive perception is 9 and you have a plus 10. Yeah, right. I didn't need to make you roll. I should have looked up what its passive perception was first. Passive without trace is literally enough to get past this thing.
Okay.
You guys sneak past the very inattentive, unknowing
lot.
Nightwalker as it just thumps around looking for anything that's even possibly alive so that it can kill it.
What?
And you keep going. You keep heading east. You head east for the rest of the 2-mile trip. It's hot, it's unpleasant, but it could be worse. You could be in a labyrinth right now.
Stop.
Wouldn't it have been nice if we had some kind of a cart with us to roll across this? One that probably had air conditioning.
Yeah, we had. Yeah, wouldn't that be nice, Corball?
Okay, be right back. We're gonna go back to Clan Mansion. We're gonna go Goldie, and we're gonna teleport right back.
All right. So I'll say when you get back, you see that Goldie is sitting at the bar inside, drinking glasses of oil, and but he snaps to attention when you walk in.
Hey, buddy, we're going on another road trip again. You looking forward to it?
Wait, I just realized who's gonna drive him? Anthos isn't here.
He says, "You got it," and away you go.
Oh, autopilot. Okay.
No, someone's gonna have to figure out.
Well, I
away
mean,
he goes with. Away he goes with Corbel.
Right.
Okay.
I shall drive.
All right. When Corbel arrives with Goldie after being mocked for not bringing him, Goldie's like, "Oh, the desert. I like this place." And then he's gonna shout, "Go, go, Goldie!" And then car, and then he's gonna turn into a car because that's his whole thing.
Let's, alright. I'm assuming you want a deck check for me, right?
No, I want a vehicle handling check.
I don't have that as.
Oh, then you'll be rolling dex at disadvantage.
Wait, I designed Goldie. Don't that.
No, there are so many pedals. He's really hard to control, and
So, let me get
technically
this
designed
straight. So,
this
out
is a cube
all
that
the
did this.
characters that we have, we only have like 2 people that is capable of driving Goldie.
None of you guys focused on proficiency in vehicles. Oh man.
I mean, do you want to try?
So, like, my next character is absolutely going to have proficiency in vehicles. It never comes up.
Look, vehicles can come up as much or as little as you guys want them to. There's lots of mundane, non-Goldie vehicles in D&D.
I think
If
the only
they
one that
become
seems
a-
to be proficient in
on a motorcycle, so.
I think the only one's proficiency in motor and vehicles so far is Anthos and Kanea.
Yeah. Anyway,
We got
so
an 8.
yeah, not great, I will say. It is a jerky ride that takes 3 times as long as it should have. And Goldie's gonna repeatedly ask through the radio if everything's all right.
We're doing fine.
And also, with no reason in particular, you turn the windshield wipers on and turn them off so they squeak really loudly the entire ride.
He's going to ignore you in absolute shame.
Anyway, so a multi-hour uncomfortably, I mean, way more comfortable than walking, but also kind of awkwardly uncomfortable and jerky and squeaky, annoying loud. You eventually get within sight of this little village in the middle of the desert. And about when it starts to become in sight, you see that sand around it is no longer black, but regular colored sand.
This isn't the same oasis that was used to make the world's largest piece of cheese, was it?
Oh.
Anyway, yeah. So, like I said, the village is within sight, and by the time you get closer, you can see that I'm going to say you can see Abigail, coming out of the village in your general, walking in your direction.
The vehicle. Say hi. Wave hi.
I will acrobatics to see if I accidentally fall off the car.
Sure. You asked for it, so yeah, absolutely.
Sure.
Roll or fall.
I just want to do something. That's 13.
You pull a Keith and trip on your way getting out of the car.
Ow!
Wait,
same laugh.
John will help her.
You shut up! Ew, I got sand in my mouth.
Oh man, it's everywhere.
Okay, that was funny.
All right. Anyway, yeah. So you approach Abigail and say hi, and she says, "What are you guys doing here? How'd you find me?"
To answer the second question, very easily. To answer the first question, I was asked to deliver a message to you.
And you can see she's looking up who in the group is there, and she said, "What's the message?"
Above table, what was the message Corporal was supposed to deliver? I didn't write it down.
That Keith wishes. Sorry, Keith just wanted to say hi. I hope you've been doing well.
I heard Keith just wants to say, and I got dick all.
I'll type it out. I'll type it out.
He says he'll type it out.
You know, it'd be nice if all of you had your own microphones. Just throwing it out there.
It's
Just
what
push the
before?
talk on those microphones.
Well, it hasn't. I don't know why it's given so much.
Rub it in.
I have no idea why today it's being so difficult, because normally there's not as much
Hey,
trouble.
they get the razz for not bringing Goldie. I get the razz for not bringing microphones.
Fair enough.
There was no need last time because, like, the other times worked.
Are you
Sure that they always work perfectly.
All right, you want to see point at also having microphones? Here you go.
Hey, that works.
Oh.
Yeah, but now the echo.
Just
No, but if you
go
mute
on.
it- No, but if you mute it when he's not talking,
Hang on.
all you have to do is mute it when he's not talking. And it's fine.
There you go.
All right, so the message is that Keith hopes that she's doing well, and that he's basically just saying like, yeah, hope everything's going all right.
Corval shall say to Abigail, Keith,
Keith wanted us to tell you that he hopes you're doing well, and that he hopes that everything is going well with your current.
Okay. And you can see she looked quite a bit sad that Keith didn't just come and say. Like, you can tell she's sad. Like, she was looking for him in your group and didn't see him and seemed sad. And then hears this message and seems even sadder.
What is Keith?
Is there anything that you wish to say to him?
And she's gonna kind of just look down and say no.
I see. Did you want us to drag him over here?
He says you don't need to do that. It's okay.
Does she say okay and it's actually okay, or it's okay and then not it's okay?
Insight.
I mean, you are free to roll insight.
I don't know whether it's a disadvantage.
38.
Yeah, okay. You can tell she's sad.
Maybe here, we can force him here.
I can. She said it was fine. And it's obviously Corval and Abigail don't have a relationship, so.
So, I got a lot of questions. First off, is there anyone dead here?
She says, not in the city or the area where the sand is normal.
Oh, thank God! I take off the blindfold.
She says, but sometimes you can see them off in the darker sands around the village.
I put it on back just in case.
No, you can keep it off. It's fine.
I can't tell if you're being sarcastic whether you're actually being legit.
Corval will cast Sense Undead.
Yes.
You detect undead within the radius.
I assume I don't sense anything within 60 feet.
No. What's the range? I felt like the range on that is way larger.
Hello?
Hey, what's the range on that?
Well, let me find out for you. Give me a second, please.
Because I feel like I think that's one of the ones that is. Is it only 60 feet?
60 feet, yeah.
Oh, never mind. Never mind. You don't detect undead. Sorry. Why did I think that was 2 miles?
No, 60 feet. I think you might have meant like detect monster or whatever.
Tribal
Anyways,
awareness.
Yeah.
I think it's 60 feet. You're good. You know, just don't look further than 60 feet away.
Okay. Ugh. Hey, Abigail.
And she'll say hi.
No
So,
wonder. Magic protects this place.
And she says, actually, that's me.
were you the one that did all this? Because, like, there's never been normal sand or plant life in the Desert of Death.
She says, yeah, I did it. I don't know how it works, but I'm able to do it.
That is so cool.
She says,
Is this a new kind of hunter conclave?
She says it's nothing that special. It's just these are people who also felt disconnected
if you're
from.
into the mic, we're not hearing about it.
She. Oh my god! Why isn't it working today? I'm telling you, Discord's been acting real weird for me, like for the last few days.
What's your laptop's like built-in microphone?
Yeah, normally it doesn't cause any issues. I've used this so many times without any issues.
And you've had this laptop for how many years?
This one I've had it for almost a year with no issues.
Okay.
No, I bet it's Discord's attempt at trying to smooth audio.
Probably.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
Anyway.
All I know is Discord's also been freezing for me the last few days.
Oof.
From time to time.
It also crashes whenever I try to watch a video that's embedded in Discord.
Yeah, I don't know. So Discord's been glitchy and weird for me the last little while. Anyway.
Okay.
Well, anyway, so Abigail will say that this is this isn't anything as special as a hunter's conclave. It's just a congregation of people who felt disconnected from the world in general and people around them.
But why the Desert of Death?
And she says, I came here originally because there were no other people here.
Then you found people?
Well, she says actually what ended up happening was I saved someone and people kept showing up. He says for some reason, when I shoot a bow, it clears it turns the sand normal in an area around me.
Interesting.
So you might have the power to, like, possibly cleanse death? Cleanse, like, necrotic stuff, or, like, restore stuff that's dead?
He says, I don't know. I don't understand how this works. It's just, and I can't turn it off or control it. It just happens. But I saved someone here, and then people kept showing up, and now all of a sudden we have a village.
Above table, she's the one that turned Dune into a paradise.
Yes.
She is the Lisana Gaib of the Desert of Death.
John will quickly just grab a peek inside of Sildafix's bag.
What? What?
To check on Francis.
Why?
He's going to check on Francis to see whether or not Francis is being affected in this area.
He did.
He's in his own little happy little pocket dimension, so he's probably fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
Although, I do like the idea of dragging an undead into the circle to see what happens to it.
Oh, if you do that, I gotta look away. Don't.
Abigail,
I took off the blindfold.
Abigail will happily tell you that undead can't enter the area. They just turn to dust when they try.
Interesting.
Have you ever thought of, Abigail, have you ever thought of, like, trying to, like, learn how to use this power to figure out what it can do? Because honestly, I know you want to get away from all this, and I know this has been, like, a major life-altering thing to happen, but, like, if you figure out this power, then maybe you could figure out a way to turn it off or to control it.
Does
Necromancy. Very useful.
does Jean recognize a spell that has a similar effect of cleansing evil from an area? Okay.
No, not at all. So Abigail will say in response to this, she'll say, I can't deal with all of that. I hate this power. I hate it. I just wanted to be able to shoot a bow normally. I used to relax when I do it. Now these blasts of light come out and they destroy things I hit and they cause all this effect and I just don't feel like myself.
I'd like to observe this phenomenon if possible.
And she'll sigh, take the bow that's hanging off her back into her hands, pull the drawstring back without loading an arrow, point it off in the distance, and just let go. And you'll see just arrow of light magically manifest and fire off in the distance, and you'll see where it strikes, the sand just turns normal.
What kind of magic is emitting from this?
Zelda is furiously scribbling down notes.
Yeah, so magic coming off of it is it is evocation, abjuration, and transmutation.
Transmutation, abjuration, and evocation.
Mhm.
Okay.
Would I be able to roll an arc on her?
Yeah, go for it.
I think so, yeah.
I'll help her to give her advantage.
I'm trying to figure out.
Do I also have guidance?
Wow, that was a shit roll.
Ooh, 21. I guess maybe we could go for that guidance, yeah.
That is a poop roll for you.
Yeah.
Guidance.
Oh, you gotta roll the d4, dude.
What I'll say is, based on the 20...
You gotta roll the d4!
Okay, hold on.
I can roll a d4.
I'm trying to does Sildafix know about what happened to Abigail?
Oh,
Does
sorry, I'm very tired.
That's okay.
No, that's fine. You got a 4.
So
does
25.
Sildafix
25.
know? Does Sildafix know about the thing that happened with Abigail?
Has anyone told her?
That's
about
what
the
that-
thing that happened to Abigail?
I don't think so.
No.
I don't think so.
Is
Can we
anyone
tell her?
going to tell her?
Yes.
So I'll say, based on what you're trying to think of effects that this is weird and abnormal and like way outside normal magic, so you don't get why this is going on.
Well, can we tell her then? Like, would that help?
Now I need to know how it works even more.
Well, if
I can
it's
try. It was the result of a wish spell
Yes.
used to expel a lich's
head.
evil lich.
Yeah, it was a necrotic hag. It was
As a lich and a hag.
lich hag. Yeah, she was turned into a lich hag, and we used a wish to cure her. She came back to normal, and then that's how she's able to do that.
Fascinating.
I'm gonna say you think it's pretty safe to surmise that the power of the wish that was like the wish, like it was a lot of magic too, both undo being a lich and also undo being a hag.
There's lingering effects.
Yeah, that was a lot of positive life energy and magic, and now it literally just comes out of her when she shoots stuff. When she focuses and shoots a bow, like that's when it just comes out.
Does it have to be any bow?
Yeah, she's tried different bows.
Okay. Does it have to be a gun?
Interesting. So it would seem that your that the magic that cured you of your afflictions was powerful enough to leave a residual that leaks from you whenever you focus in such a way that you channel it. If you were to say knowingly channel it in that regard, you could perhaps direct it more, well, You're already directing rather directly. But if, now that you know the cause, you might be able to channel it in an even more directful manner. Perhaps expanding this field across the Desert of Death even larger. Needing to see such powerful amount of life magic in one mortal being.
And, well, she'll say, I hate it, I can't control it, I've tried. I've been trying for a long time. She says, I've traveled, I've talked to those versed in magic.
Did she go to see Breezy?
And perhaps it is not magic that you need to resolve this. Perhaps it is an internal conflict you need to resolve. You were, I understand, forcibly turned into an abomination. I would assume that would leave some level of emotional distress.
And she says, you don't. Emotional distress is a vast understatement. And just because it was asked above table, she did go see Breezy. That's why Breezy showed her the memories that she wouldn't have from when she was cured. She didn't remember what she did. She went to see Breezy so she could remember. So she knows all the bad things she did when she was, a hag.
Well, it may, well, surprising. I have recently gone on rather intensive internal soul-searching journey.
Wait, are you back to normal?
No, absolutely not.
Oh.
She's just fascinated by something.
Okay.
You put something new and shiny in front of her.
New toy.
New mystery to solve. Must crack it.
Perhaps I have recently learned the values of deep introspective thought. This is her trying to suggest that she get some therapy.
Hey, remember the time when Kopaka had to go through this thing in order to cure his goblin rage thing? Why doesn't she do that?
Yeah.
Or she could just,
Why doesn't
well,
she?
I don't suppose there's any additional.
That's part of the therapy. You don't want the person has to want it.
Yeah.
Well,
Although, that monk of yours has some interesting concoctions for the expansion of the mind.
So here's what Abigail will say. She's gonna say, I just want to run away from it all. I don't want to deal with any of that anymore.
Here's the thing, Abigail, if you run away, it's not going to be resolved. It's still going to be there no matter where you go.
And she says, I know, but no matter what, I think I'm going to be stuck with this forever. And the things I did, and the one person I tried to talk to about it wasn't receptive.
Who, Keith?
She's going to quietly shake her head, yeah.
I see.
I was probably going to need to have a talk with that boy.
Oh.
Oh, I wasn't aware something like that happened between the two of you.
And she says, I don't think he was aware either.
If you want, we can set him straight for you. That's the least we can do.
Yeah.
She says, I don't think you should do anything. You gotta let him be himself. I learned that as his teacher a long time ago.
Be that as it may, he is still my brother-in-law, and he has his flashes of brilliance, and I think he can be brought around. He just needs to be explained to him.
Someone needs to smack him and tell him to call his mother figure.
For what it's worth,
That's your mother figure. She lies about you.
Yeah. For what it is worth, though, having gone through something similar of my own, I think what you've done here is admirable, and you've done a good job dealing with it.
And she says, thank you. And I'm going to say we're going to stop here because it is 6. So we're going to stop for dinner here, and we'll pick up in an hour or so.
Okay.
Yeah! Perfect timing. I was getting sleepy.
Yep.
Also, if you guys really want to, you can go back and tell Keith about what you found.
Yeah, we are.
Yes, we are. After we give him a good smack across the face.
Anyway, all right. We'll see everyone in about an hour.
Yeah.
Okay, bye for now.
Just about to
Run away.
Yes, I do.
Yeah. No, I'm the DM. I get to decide what you get to do.
Motherfucker, I cast Whirlwind.
I cast Tailwind.
That only lowers the defense, though.
Sorry?
Joel said he cast Tail Whip.
And he was just wagging his butt.
He was just wagging his butt.
I'm sure y'all can figure my exact facial expression.
So here's the thing, Stefan. At Joel's party when he comes to your place, I'm gonna convince him to chuck a stuffed Pokeball at you, and it's gonna be a thing. You're gonna forget about it, and his birthday's gonna roll around in around a month from now, a little over a month. You're gonna get hit by that, and you're gonna remember this moment.
Or I just know it's gonna happen because you told me it's gonna happen.
Yeah, you're gonna forget. You're gonna forget. Or you're gonna be sitting there for a month waiting for this to think, and then it's never gonna happen. You're gonna have wasted your time waiting and expecting it. Or maybe I'll be the one to get you with it.
Maybe.
So I'm assuming Paul is just walking home from work.
Probably. I mean, we'll give people a few minutes to roll in, as we usually do.
Mm-hmm.
You know, people can get a drink, go to the bathroom one more time, when they finish eating, get home if they're Paul. Though I like the weeks now when he isn't working on Sunday. Those are great, because now he comes here.
Yeah. It's just Paul does something. Also,
Well, I also feel bad because his schedule changed to be like him working on a lot of the Sundays during D&D, and there's not a lot he can do about it. It's kind of sucky.
Yeah. That's why I use the religion excuse.
I mean, I would argue that this literally fits like 9 out of the 10 things you like. Not 9 out of the 10, like 9 out of the 10 things. Like there's like I think there's 20 or 25 things that can be used to classify something as a religion. And as long as you meet like 9 or 10 of them, the government will actually be like, you're a religion. Here's your tax exemption.
Yeah.
And like we basically meet almost all of those just by like grouping up every Sunday like we do for the same purpose and all that. Like we meet basically all the qualifications immediately.
So what you're saying is we could be a religion.
We are. Oh, I would argue we are a religion.
We have a rule.
We just haven't filed for tax exempt status. Yeah, we just haven't filed for the tax exempt status.
So what are we gonna call this religion? D&Dism?
Religion of the
Escapism?
disembodied hat.
Oh god.
I vote escapism.
Well, the head of their deity, we worship the hat.
I mean, I do certainly. You could argue that I'm really just a throne for the hat, and I always have been. And Joel, before you do it, no adjusting what you're doing for your little animated thing to make in a chair with a hat on it. None of that.
No, the hat will get to sit on the chair.
Yeah.
Hey,
I do love the animated stuff where it's just the hat popping up.
I was telling Joel that he has to change Jake.
How
You've
many
seen
minutes
Cole,
have we
right?
been
Cole's
able to
like the with the
add
giant boobs or whatever, and with the snaggle
6
tooth,
minutes already?
and it's super funny,
it
like the
like the
grin on
time
her
of
face
your-
because it's very Jamie.
Or was it like...
And I jokingly told
Still
Joel
talking
because
about
whenever
the,
she's getting in like her
discussion
high
of the
energy moments, that she
talking
should
Mm.
that he should change it so that she
Okay,
buzzes
that I
around
didn't
like the
see.
hat when she talks. Because that's like, what's a better representation of Jamie's energy that none of us can properly match? Just because she's one of those amazing people who have that kind of energy. I wish.
Mecca.
I'm too old for energy.
That's
Yes.
Talking to a friend of mine earlier today, Anime Ottawa, which is a couple weeks, they're bringing in Angela, who did all the openings and endings for Faster,
Yeah.
post the combat.
is true. But you know, he likes it, so you know, I don't want him to miss too much.
Paul likes
Well, just
combat?
give him
No, he
another
likes the
minute or
RP
two.
too. He likes when you guys goof around as well.
Oh, okay. Well, anyway.
We will get started again. Shout out to Catherine. I told you that's a new thing I'm doing now.
Uh-huh.
Anyway, all right. Let's see, where were we? Oh, you were talking to Abigail. That's
Yeah.
right.
And I think we just wrapped that up.
More or less, I think so.
Yeah. So, is the plan to, like, grab Keith and haul him back here?
Well, I was going to talk to him, and I would prefer perhaps I do it alone so he doesn't feel like everyone's ganging up on him. That might feel a bit unfair.
Okay.
So, Corbel would cast Sending and ask Keith where he's hanging out right now.
35 words to remember.
Where is Keith?
He's eating.
His
Give him a sec.
his mouth is very
Oh.
full.
Shut up.
Oh, I picked a great time then.
Shut up.
I'm kind of in the workshop right now. I kind of
in the workshop.
I kind of expected that people would want me there, so I was working to put something together.
I'm pretty sure that cut out. That was not
Alright.
25 words.
I think that was like right on 25.
Oh, I must have lost count.
Yeah, I think you. I saw you go through it twice and then the 5. So
Sorry.
sorry.
Okay, then Corbel will head over to the workshop.
You kind of see Keith scrabbling together like a bunch of different types of weapons and everything else, trying to stuff them in his bag.
Mm-hmm.
Why are you stuffing so many different types of weapons into your bag?
Okay, so here's a story, right? Well, I mean, the biggest issue that when I last saw Abigail, she was struggling trying to find herself because her one place of solace, which was her archery practice, was getting her really frustrated. So I figure if I were to try to find a way to like give that back or like some kind of substitute that will give her some kind of reprieve.
I'm just gonna throw it out there. Corbel didn't even bring her up. Why is that Q's intro to the conversation?
Because he knew you guys were going to see Abigail.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay, so...
Yeah,
Okay.
I wanted to be able to go. I didn't want to make it like a big whole like fanfare thing with everybody there and then make a whole show of it. I just wanted to give myself a little bit of time to try to get something a little bit more, personal for her.
And
'Cause I know I
you
screwed up
thought to
last
give her
time.
something personal by rummaging through our workshop for weapons?
Yeah, I've been trying to figure out how can I give her back that hobby without her, accidentally blowing up with whatever she's shooting at.
What makes you think that's still possible?
But magic stuff keeps happening.
Mhm.
How often do you think that dies down very quickly?
Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't.
Yeah, and if I'm right and that bright light that keeps showing up in the middle of the sky in the Desert of Death is her shooting up an arrow, then evidently the magic is still going,
The magic is still going, and it very likely will be with her the rest of her life.
which is a problem, right? I've been racking my brain on this for so long that I've really got nothing, and I don't want to like. The reason why I haven't gone with you the last time is because I didn't want to drudge up anything.
Unfortunately, I think that might be outside your control.
Hmm.
You know, when we came over to see her, the first thing that she did was she was looking at us, almost as if she was looking for something. Or someone, perhaps.
Hmm.
Do you mind my asking what it is that happened between the two of you?
She was having an emotional moment, and I got a little distracted.
Distracted doing what do you mean distracted?
Well, I kind of just fell into a rock while sitting on it.
You kind of just fell into a rock. It's something you would do. Even Corbel is smiling.
Specifically, above table, he cast meld with stone and melded into a rock.
For that RP.
Mm-hmm.
So you just fell. It just happened to you just happened to conveniently fall into a stone when your mentor was telling you something very important.
I was. It was weird. I was focusing on what she was saying, and then it kind of just dropped into focusing on the vibration of her voice, and then it turned into the vibration of the environment, and then the rock underneath me decided to feel a little,
That I have to say, above table, that's not what happened. You have to actively cast a spell. It
Is
doesn't.
that actually how that?
No, he actively cast the spell. It doesn't.
You
go-
actively casted it though, so how would that?
There's verbal and somatic components to it.
I actually don't know that.
Yeah, there's
Okay.
verbal.
About it. I
Yeah,
didn't know.
there's verbal and somatic components.
Carmel's just going to smile. Wow, Keith, for someone to just out of nowhere have such an important ability as a complete neophyte to magic, you are truly a prodigy.
I tried to stand back up, but then it was like a little higher than knee high. May have tripped over myself, the edge of the.
I'm gonna say it's at this moment that Prachu appears, grabs Keith by the collar, and does that like rapid slap on the face thing.
Yeah, I'm like above table, yes.
And then he moves to sit on Corporal's shoulder and like does like a crosses his arms and gives like a face.
Keith, is it possible, at all possible, within the realm of within the realms, that maybe you just felt uncomfortable having somebody that you look up to so much be so vulnerable in that way?
I don't know. Maybe.
I think you know. I think you know deep down. And if you don't want to admit that to me, that's fine. But I think deep down, it might have been more than just an accident. And while I'm not going to fault anybody for any instincts they have for perhaps going away from situations, but once the situation's over, I do think there's something said for perhaps trying to revisit it. and perhaps maybe make an amend. Because I think at that moment, Abigail felt pretty hurt.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
I'm not blaming you, brother. We've all had different lives. We've all had to deal with different things, and I can definitely see how that might have been difficult for your process. But we've unfortunately come to a point where I don't think this is a problem that can be faced by running away or trying to find the perfect solution. I think this is a time for you simply have to take accountability and ownership and trust that, given the bond that you share, that you'll be able to get through this. I know it's not the funnest thing to do, and I know that what I'm asking you is not exactly an easy thing to do, but I do think it's the right thing to do. And I know that when push comes to shove, you do have a tendency of doing just the right thing.
It is a little scary, gonna admit.
It is scary, yes. But a wise person once told me that bravery isn't not being afraid. Bravery is doing the scary thing, even when you're scared of it.
She's safe though, right? That place that the my leads told me.
Sorry, say that again, please.
Is the place safe?
Yes, it's quite safe. I can bring you there right now.
Give me just 3 minutes.
Okay.
He's gonna walk over to the bar, grab what he remembers is Abigail's favorite drink, and then walk back to.
All right. During the time that he's gone, while Jeeves is grabbing that drink, Preishu's going to give Corbel a report card. Under the category of emotional support and guidance for friends, he's going to give Corbel an A minus.
Ooh, nice.
Under handsomeness, he's going to give him an A. And under duck calling, you get an F minus because you didn't call any ducks.
Marvel's just gonna slow look at Preishu. Listen, I may be something else, but I can't be everything. That's why I got you on my shoulder.
And he's just gonna hold out a sign that says, "Improve even more."
I can try, but not everyone can be Preishu.
All right, he smiles and he's gonna cross out the F minus, and I'm gonna give you a D minus on the duck calling.
Where are we during all this?
I don't know. What are you guys doing?
I don't fucking know.
You asked.
I didn't think that far ahead.
Corbel is making house calls right now.
I think everyone else is still in the village with Abigail.
Oh.
Either that or we all went back to town together. Up to what people prefer.
Yeah.
What do you guys prefer?
Yeah.
Does Shiva want to talk with Abigail some more, or?
Sure, I guess I'll stick around.
Did Sildafix want to stick around some, or did she want to explore the big oasis that's magically appeared in the middle of the death desert?
I don't know if she heard all of that.
I mean,
Oh, she didn't hear me.
he definitely wants to try and understand and know more about, what's her name's
Abigail.
magical ability.
Yeah, Abigail.
Abigail, thank you. I'm very tired.
I think it's the food. It's giving you food coma.
No, I'm just tired.
I was gonna say I feel like above table Tilda Fix what she actually wants is to abduct and dissect the magic.
No.
I mean, she is thinking about. I wonder if she could naturally heal.
See? This is what I'm talking about.
Actually, Jean did want to. While we were at the crystal, Jean was wondering if he could pick up some of the shards of crystal.
Oh no, those are gone. Those shattered completely.
Okay.
Yeah.
Too bad.
Does it? Like, we actually haven't seen any of the other people. What are they like?
So I'll say they all give off the same kind of vibe as Abigail. People who are, as she in her own words described, feel disconnected from the world at large.
Broody.
Yeah, they're very broody. They look pretty melancholy in general. And like they found solace in community in the fact that they feel melancholy and disconnected from the rest of the world. Through whatever circumstances, they clearly all have their own things going on, like in their past. These are people right away from problems.
All right, Kobo, ready to go.
Alright. And then, before they leave, Corbel will just say, by the way, brother, I'm proud of you for doing this.
Thanks.
And, we're off. And we arrive in front of the village, or gathering, or camp, or tent city, however you want to describe it.
Oh, actually, I will say I realized I didn't say this earlier, but there's a small sign near the village that basically says, "Welcome to Solitude's Haven."
Solitude's Haven.
Solitude's Haven.
Mm-hmm.
I like it.
Alright. Presumably, we would walk into Abigail, and Corbel would provide a convenient pretext for anybody else who's hanging out with Abigail to be somewhere else to give those two some alone time.
Okay.
What's the pretext?
Right.
Pretext properly. What's the pretext?
Okay, pretext properly. Who's hanging out with Abigail right now?
Me, Sildafix.
Silverfix has the calipers out.
I don't know who else.
It probably got one of those dome cap
The
on first.
irrelevant information, but it's information that you want.
Probably got the stuff.
Okay, pretext. I need to come up with a pretext.
Just say, hey, can you give her some alone time with Keith? There you go. Move.
Hey, Shiva, you want to go walk the perimeter here and see the things? Maybe while we're walking the perimeter here, you can take some soil samples. Depending on how far you can see, she may not want to walk around
understand why the sand itself keeps.
But what if I see an undead?
I'll keep my eyes out for you.
Okay.
I mean, I'm sure you're allowed to destroy these ones.
Yeah, but we don't really want to have to leave the city.
I don't want to cause a hassle because I had to kill an undead who was pretty civil and nice, kind of, sort of. I don't want to kill nice undead.
I'm sure you'll be forgiven. And he's just going to, very insistently nudge
120
Shiva.
feet. Wait, what?
Give her a link.
And nudge you. He's nudging you away, like.
Oh,
pushing you away.
okay. There you go.
All right.
There's your pretext thing.
Thank you.
Yeah, teach.
And when she realizes Keith is there, she'll say, "Oh, Keith."
Hey, I remember you last time we hung out, I think this was your favorite one here, as he's like waving the bottle.
No. And she says, haven't had any of that in a while.
You want to sit down, just catch up, see what's been going on?
He says, I could have a glass.
Cool. So yeah, he's basically. I suppose the two of them is kind of just gonna find a bench, just sit down, get caught up, and it's just like, uh, we just do a quick summary on that.
I mean, if you want, if you don't want to go into the details, that's fine too.
Well, yeah, I just didn't want to hold everyone up on just the one-on-one. Yeah, I think we can certainly look into going into an set up an RP for that.
If that's what you want, that's fine too, for sure.
But I'm thinking it would be important to at least end with the conclusion of the conversation.
Well, okay, so I will say this is a big one. So she's got a lot to say to Keith on this stuff.
Okay. So what kind of stuff is she bringing up?
Oh, just, I mean, the way she feels, which is not herself. Like, she doesn't feel like she's a person anymore. And she has all these weird memories, doing terrible things. The fact that she can't control whatever the thing that was done to her. And the fact that everyone just seemed to go try to talk to help deal with it, it can't seem to do anything about it. And the disconnect she feels, the fact that she doesn't know that many people these days. And that, of course, in this case, she's going to bring out the fact that the one person she was trying to confide in didn't listen.
It was you.
Yeah. I still feel really bad about that. Sorry, I really apologize for making you feel that way.
Yeah, and she'll say, you know, she appreciates that you came to see her in the end. But that there's not much anyone can do at this point. She's kind of stuck with this.
But you do have to say the beach line is pretty nice. As he's pointing like the edge of the lake that's by the sand.
Oh, yeah. She says, I guess.
Although, it's kind of weird how firing off an arrow like that would cause this kind of effect.
She says, I don't understand it.
Kind of makes you wonder, is this like, if this is some kind of like a cleansing or
And she's going to say, I'm sure that is what it is. I just can't control it anymore. And if I focus on anything, it starts to manifest.
Well, I mean, I brought you a string making kit and the tools to do that.
She says, I appreciate it, but in this case, it won't help. And she says, look at this. And she'll pull out a piece of paper and try writing a letter. And just the act of concentrating on that causes the energy to come forth from the pen and wreck the paper.
Huh. Wow.
Anything she wields and touches.
Well,
anytime she focuses on anything.
Yeah, it starts to manifest.
Then maybe focus on something else.
No, the problem is that
Maybe don't focus at all.
Anything she's focusing on.
Don't focus at all.
All right, now we've gone full zen here.
Here's the question about there, of course, because I'm not there. I'm taking soil samples. Is it a bad thing that it's manifesting? I mean, why not just embrace it?
Well, that's the thing. She doesn't want to embrace it.
Yeah, it's that whole she doesn't feel like herself anymore. Now she's got this power and she can't turn it off, and she doesn't want it. She
never asked for it.
She didn't ask for it, and it reminds her of all the. It reminds her of the bad stuff.
Above table, if focusing like is the reason why this energy is like coming out, why not just don't focus and just don't do, just don't think, just do.
Really not that easy.
Because she's not a Zen monk.
Oh,
Even that's not how intentionality works.
I don't know.
Yeah, it's.
I mean, she can learn from a drunken master.
I mean, yeah, that's one option.
Yeah, there you go.
What do you think Keith is
But
kind of half doing?
the core of the issue is she needs to accept what happened to her in order to transform into something else. And until she does that, she could be stuck like this. Now, whether or not it's for a player to provide that for this NPC, or how that's to happen, I don't know. I'm just a jackass.
So Keith is sitting there is going to kind of sit there, lean forward on her, and tell her, "Yeah, I'm sorry that it took me so long to come out here. I was just worried that I still feel guilty for not being able to help. I've been trying to figure out ways that could help, but I just started to feel really kind of, you know." Man, it's always so hard to explain this.
And she says, "Tell me about it. It's I find all of this very difficult. Life was a lot easier before I died."
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, same with the rest of us too.
And she's gonna say, "I don't know that there's anything anyone can do, but I do appreciate you coming and seeing me. And don't take so long next time."
All right, I can probably make that happen. Of course, 365 squidlings is kind of hard to take. Find time to take off.
And she's gonna say, "That's probably the most you thing I've heard you say in a while."
Isn't that eh? Although it's kind of making me think this whole thing with all this like sand getting purified from the essence of this realm. We are facing a bunch of things that are turning other things evil. Also, like one of the reasons why I didn't want to come is because I didn't want to sound like I'm just using you for your new powers. Because I really just didn't want to make it feel like that's the only thing I came for. But I'm just wondering now, would it help if we found a purpose with that you can use this kind of abilities for?
And she says, "I kind of have a purpose in providing this place for all the people who feel like me. That's the best I can do these days." And she says, "But if you bring one of these, whatever things you're talking about here, I'll see what happens."
Are you thinking of getting Cadence's parents to her to try to use her power?
Or any other ignorant views?
Honestly, that sounds like a pretty good idea.
Yeah, I guess we'll see about that then.
Well, I have an idea.
Okay.
Has she directly used her power against an undead before?
She said that undeads would turn into ash.
Okay. So it probably won't work on what. Okay, so that idea is a bust then.
Oh, you're thinking what happens when you use that magic on demonized creatures.
Well, I mean, like, they're immune to necrotic, so that could nullify the
This is
necrotic stuff.
Basically, what Keith is kind of figuring is that this is technically a giant sphere of holy. So anything that gets in here, whatever evil intention, evil essence that they have in there, gets kind of just snapped.
Unfortunately, demons don't have vulnerability to divine to holy magic. Otherwise, I would have been having a field day in this
I
campaign.
know. It's a good idea, though. It is a good idea. But demonize people turn to demons compared to people turn undead. It's a completely different.
Worth a shot.
Yeah, get it.
I mean, it's similar. I mean, there's some overlap. It's like their cousins. It's like corruption cousins.
I mean,
wasn't the undead created by the Grunch guy or what's his face?
Magna?
Grunch.
No, it's what's the guy's name that we have to warn up?
oh yeah,
Orcus.
Sorry.
So this set, there is potential to use her abilities in this one-upping of Orcus.
Yeah, potential.
Are you thinking of luring Orcus in here?
No, we didn't know.
No, we are not dealing with him directly.
No, we are not. I'd rather solo Tarask. I'd rather try soloing a Tarask. Please,
that would be
thank you.
easier. That would be easier.
Exactly. It would be easier for me to take on Tarask by myself business party. Take Orcus. Orcus is somebody you don't fight. You just kind of die to.
Yeah.
Well, no. It's not even you die. You just stay the fuck away. And if he comes after you, then you think long and hard about what fucking terrible life decisions you made to have him come after
Well,
you.
we have less than 30 days to figure out how to one up him.
That's an issue for later.
Okay.
Yeah. That's a future problem we can put a pin on right now. It's not a today problem. Therefore, we don't have to worry about it. That's a future me problem. Exactly.
Yeah, and like 28 days from now, future you's gonna be like, damn it, past me! But yeah, I mean, that is not an in this exact moment problem.
Okay.
Yeah, well, we got some time for that.
And also, there's no way you could bring Orcus there even if you wanted to. This is on the material plane. He's never gonna get there. He'll never get through the barrier.
He won't fit through the hole.
Wait, there's a barrier preventing dogs from entering the material plane.
Most of them, anyway.
Oh.
A lot of them.
The more powerful ones, for sure.
Oh yeah.
All right, the barrier maintained by Theron, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one.
It's like a fish net. The smaller ones can fit through,
That's
but the
it,
bigger
exactly.
ones won't get caught in the net.
Yeah, exactly.
Anyway, what were we talking about before we segue into this?
You guys were just talking in general about thoughts about Abigail's thing.
Hmm.
But I think Keith and Abigail still are role playing, or I don't think that concluded.
It kind of.
It had it.
Got off track slightly.
Got off track slightly.
Sorry.
No worries. It was funny.
Unless I remembered hatchlings.
No, well,
Squids.
specifically was Keith asking if her power might be useful. She said she would be willing to try it on something if he brought it there. But
Okay.
that she won't be leaving this village.
Okay.
Oh. I'm just thinking back to that time when, Peter accidentally burned down the sauna.
She says Peter burned down the sauna.
That's what I remember.
Yeah.
Yes.
She says I don't remember it going that way, but sure. Let's say Peter burned down the sauna.
Well, yeah, we took a visit back to the town on the way back to visiting my place. It looks better now.
Well, she says, have you gone back to visit it since then?
I haven't visited since that visit.
She says that's why it looks better. She says, I've been there since then. Did you know that there's a big poster out front that has your face on it and says, this guy is banned, and underneath it, it says, no fire allowed, no oil allowed, no flint allowed.
I don't remember that. What the fuck?
I honestly don't know why that would be like that.
Yeah, she says, oh, I wonder why you wouldn't remember that.
Probably because we were too busy with fending off the village from other demons and everything else.
Uh-huh.
You can ask all the farm of blue T-Rexes.
Uh-huh. So that was you.
Portsmouth?
Yeah, we are talking about Portsmouth.
Oh.
Yeah, the blue owlbears and the T-Rexes, yeah. That was you guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, and something about also starting up a economically stable farming system of owlbear meat.
He says, your town is weird now. But I like it. Reminds me of you.
Where do you think that my weirdness comes from?
He says, I think it's the other way around. Your town's weirdness comes from you being there and a resident of it.
I still blame Coop.
He says, don't get me started on that guy.
Oh man, can you believe he only made one side of a boot instead of making a pair of boots of haste? I got it right here. Brings up the left shoe of haste.
Uh-huh. And he says, I can believe that, because that man is mentally unstable, dangerous, and evil. And I really recommend you stay away from him. But you won't.
I mean, dude tortured a beholder, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he did that. And abandoned a bunch of sewer T-Rexes with flippers.
He's gotta go one though these days, right? His days should be numbered.
He says, don't count on it. Got a lot of magic. Probably gonna outlive us both.
Well. I wonder how many lifetimes that would be.
She says, I would expect about one human lifetime. She says, I suspect you and I will last about that long. Actually, she says, I take that back. I'll live a human lifetime.
That's fair. I might not. But you know, sometimes you just gotta work the best with what you got. Right?
And she says, I suppose.
I was just thinking so. Well, I guess next time I come by, I owe you another batch of cookies too.
She says, don't worry about the cookies. Just make a point of coming and seeing me sometime. All right.
Never what?
That's fair. Well, I see those guys are starting to find it difficult to try to distract that wizard over there.
He's still collecting sand samples. And I'm watching the perimeter.
Karen has wholly wandered off and you have no idea where he went.
Above table, he's inside one of the trees. I didn't remember one.
Makes sense.
In a way that only he can. He mastered it when he was hiding from his
Maybe
mom.
he turned to stone and turned into like the earth that's being
I mean, that
sampled
works
by-
too. Whatever he needs to get a technique he perfected to hide from his mom. Alright.
I do like how they had canon is that Kieran's mom who speaks in like one of those like Brooklyn Italian accents. Or,
Yeah.
like a Jewish, like a Jewish.
The
accent.
Jewish one.
Yeah.
Yay!
New Jersey Jewish.
Yeah.
The Harley Quinn's mom kind of thing.
Yeah.
Maybe you could just do this on the weekend.
8. You don't see Kieran.
No, that's
No,
I'm
I'm
using
just
it.
that's for the
Ah.
perimeter.
Yeah, you don't even see as a zombie shovels up right near you.
No.
Oh no, you saw it. It snuck up on you and you saw it.
do you shove him into the beam of white sand?
Yeah, and your tattoo starts to burn.
Do I see this?
Opportunity to watch this live.
Alright,
Do I see this?
Get in the thing.
That kind of pushing, you pervs.
Alright, yeah, you like grab the zombie and like push it into the nice area and it just turns to dust.
The nice area. What?
Don't fix it.
Keep-
Already scooping up the dust.
Keep an eye on the perimeter, he said. I should just know what dead coming in, he said.
Aaron didn't really enter of his own volition until you intervened.
Yeah.
True. It did just shuffle up close and be like, ugh, and then you'd see it.
Wings.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I think I should probably go and at least herd those cats over there.
Just don't break this place. I kind of like it.
Sounds good. I don't want to break this place either. Really nice. Man, you know what else would be really nice here? A good set of lawn chairs.
She's just like, go. You can actually see she's laughing slightly. She's like, just go deal with your friends.
Sounds good. He's now shuffling, scurrying over to Sheila to try to get her to calm down.
What's
Pat,
going on?
pat, pat. It's okay. You're fine. You want hot chocolate?
Yes.
Alright, let's make some hot chocolate.
Okay.
Did you want peppermint?
Yes.
Oh, speaking of which, I'm gonna make myself some hot chocolate. Thanks for the reminder.
Wait, what?
There might actually have been hot chocolate with peppermint at my place earlier today. That might have happened.
What? I missed it.
It might have even been whipped cream in it, to be honest.
It was pretty good. Until the whipped cream was all gone.
So,
They stole my hot chocolate.
oh,
I call a strike.
Alright, so pretty cool place. Get your soil samples there.
So the face, how many samples did you get?
What?
I mean, she went at least samples inside and outside the zone from north, south, east, and west, plus the samples of the undead that were dissolved.
Did you also get samples of some of the water in the lagoon?
Oh no, she absolutely got water samples,
Plant life samples.
plant life,
Plant life. There's no plant life here.
Yes, there is in the list.
Now.
in the zone.
There is now.
There actually is, yeah.
All right.
So she got a lot of samples. We're good. I'm sure.
And she has been trying to ask if anyone in the area has died in recent recently of any death of darkness.
Nope.
Not that I know of. Oh, shush you.
Yeah, it's definitely getting off chocolate.
It's
Sure.
very possible that just nobody happened to have died, but as of yet, there's nothing conclusive yet. Unless someone's willing to volunteer.
Do I volunteer to
At
die?
the point where we all turn and look to Sealfix and be like, no!
See, I genuinely thought all of you would turn to look at Keith and just be like,
Wait, what kid?
waiting for him to accidentally kill himself.
What? No.
Aw.
That's mean.
Well, no, that depends on you. Did the hair trigger Blade Lord ring trigger today?
The what?
Sure. Doesn't
the-
Keith have like a hair trigger Blade Lord ring?
Oh, yeah. That's true.
What?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, no, it has not triggered.
Okay, well then there's like a chance that won't happen then. Oh.
I suppose a human analog could be used just for the sake of science. Anyone have a mouse or a rat?
We could catch one. Horrible just gives Sealfix a dead look. It's like, this is not the type of magic one should be using trivial to prove a point.
I'm summon woodland creatures.
Trivial. Understanding about it like that is critical to understanding magic in and of itself.
Keith has conjured woodland beings.
No, you can't kill a conjured
however,
animal.
the minute you sacrifice the lives of others for the sake of knowledge, that is when you've crossed the line.
I mean, I don't think Silverfix has ever done anything like that, has she?
No, but Corporal doesn't know that. Corporal just doesn't like the idea of killing something and then reviving it just for the sake of finding something out.
Ah.
Yeah. If shit dies, it needs to stay dead.
It's called character growth.
Who said anything about reviving?
Uh-oh. I also just in general don't think we should be killing mice haphazardly just to prove this.
I mean, yes, dubious ethics of animal testing is a thing, but
Well, I mean, mice could easily be populated, so what's one mouse gonna matter?
but again, dubious ethics should be Seldifix's middle name, so
That's a long.
Ethics. Like we had any.
That's a long middle name.
All right.
think I mean,
I'm pretty sure we've done plenty of unethical things, so I think this should be fine.
Shall we head
Or
back
at
to the
least when I
mansion,
compare
guys?
to the other things we've done. I mean, above table, there was that one time that an ogre tried to eat somebody, and there was an hour argument about it.
Oh, yeah!
There was a castle in the sky, and we decided to drop it.
All right. Shall we head back to the mansion?
And it continues to fall to this day.
Oh, well, why is Paul so loud, by the way?
Don't know.
Huh? Maybe it's really boosted him in prior sessions.
I don't know.
Oh, shit.
The better to hear it with.
True.
No.
No, you're fine.
But I think you're fine now.
Yeah. It's
Oh,
fine.
my bad.
Shall we head back to the?
No.
Shall we head back to?
You're gonna like quiet.
We should
for, like, the
probably,
last one.
Guys, shall we head back to the mansion?
Back to the mansion. Back to the
Okay.
mansion. Yeah, because I'm back on my computer now. That's why. I guess that's why the
an hour left in game. What can happen?
map change DM on. No.
Yeah, I'll put the map back to
And,
the.
Okay.
we could all take a class of interpretive dancing or the Macarena. That's
Bye, Abigail.
All right, I'm gonna grab a barrel of rum.
Right, so we've got one madman on the loose, one mad woman on the loose, and possibly 2 hostages.
We got a plan for that.
Hostages. Hostages that are very what's the word? That Nordic country or Nordic city syndrome.
Stockholm?
Stockholm.
syndrome.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Stockholm doesn't exist here.
Yeah, that is not what this is.
Also, Stockholm syndrome is
Voluntary.
This is basically brainwashing.
Okay, that's something voluntary. That's something we're gonna have to discuss later.
Yeah.
Above table clarity of link, send me. I'm interested.
But yeah, we already discussed what we're going to be doing, right? We're gonna.
So, you guys ever figure out what was the deal with that giant sparky crystal thing?
Yes,
Oh,
we did. In fact, we have a new thing for you.
Oh?
It's a lightning gun of some kind. It only comes with 12 rounds. We figure we should give 1 round to our brother Mark. Maybe he can experiment with it and maybe come up with some lesser grade ammunition.
So shiny.
It's not
Just
shiny,
be
it's
very
electrifying.
careful with it, and always point it away from you, preferably down when you're not trying to shoot something.
not pointed at any of us.
Yeah. Or any innocent people.
But if I point down, won't that just like go through the floor and hit people behind underneath the floor?
No, that's only if you pull the trigger.
I'm just gonna put it in my Santa bag for now.
Okay.
That's really cool.
Yeah.
Now we gotta equip him.
Use it well. Now keep in mind, you've only got 12, technically allow 11 rounds for it, so make them count.
Well, I got a few people with names involved for each one of these.
You're gonna put like a name on each bullet.
Hell yeah.
I mean, above table, that is pretty fucking badass.
Yeah.
I was gonna.
He pulls out a Sharpie and just writes Clams Modius on the first one.
So here's what I was gonna say. I was gonna say that those are actually made of pure lightning, but I'm gonna let you write on it because that's cool. So.
How big are these bullets?
The bolts, the lightning bolt, they're large. They're like
How big is the gun?
A shell? Like a shell?
Yeah.
Shotgun shell size?
No, they're bigger than that. They're longer than that.
Oh, okay.
Like a,
Okay, 'cause
like
I'm
a 50
afraid I have
cal
like a
round.
tiny little
Longer.
musket ball, and I'm like,
Okay, so
how
yeah.
do you make Clams Modius with a
Ooh.
Sharpie on a tiny
That's
little musket
that's
ball?
actually that's a 25 mil.
25 mil. Whoa.
Yeah, they're massively long.
That's how big the bullet is for 25
Yeah.
mil.
That's about how big these are. They're huge.
That's a tank shell, man. That's an anti-tank shell.
Yeah, that's how big these lightning bolts are.
That one's for Clams Modius. That one's going to be
Steve
for
has a lightning
Thanatos.
anti-material rifle.
That one's
Yeah.
for Faust, one's for Karen. The other is, I don't know.
Please tell me we're not going to regret this later.
I hope not.
Look, I was gonna give you guys this weapon like 3 years ago.
We just never figured out how to like.
If you'd shattered the crystal, you would have had it.
This whole time.
Well, it's a good thing I remembered.
We not think about that.
Good thing you had.
I'm the one who thought about it. So,
Good thing we brought someone with legend lore to figure out how to
Yeah.
get back going, right? Otherwise, we would have been taking a lot of lightning damage, blowing that thing up.
That's because we remembered. Yeah, Zombra can like double the range of a spell.
I don't know if I had that ability when we first saw this thing.
Oh,
He may not have had distance spell at that time. He would have had a lot less meta magic.
Okay.
I genuinely can't remember the order that you got it either.
I think that was the distance spell was the last one I got.
Yeah, I feel like it was too, actually.
Maybe so. Yeah, this is spell first.
Well, I mean, it's tough. Meta magic's fun. There's a lot of really good ones, so it's kind of hard.
Yeah, because the first two I took were
Twin and Empowered, right?
Howard and Wicked Howard.
Oh, yeah.
Twin spell is something different that I don't have.
Oh, that's right. You
Yeah.
don't have Twin. Sorry, you have Quicken. That's right.
He does not have twins, therefore he cannot twin.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, I'm gonna bring this rifle over to Mark so that we can make a mock, like a not so powerful version of this rifle, so I can practice.
Okay, that's a great idea.
Because if we can't, because I'm worried if we put the wrong ammunition in this thing, the whole gun itself might just explode.
Are you gonna go see Mark right now?
I'm gonna go see Mark right now with this.
All right. So we use the teleporter to teleport into his house, which I'll remind you was alive. No,
Inside the purple worm.
that's correct.
Hey, Mark.
And he turns around and he says, "Oh, it's you."
Hey, so the guys, I got a quick favor from you, and I figured you'd be the right guy for this job. He pulls, reaches into his bag, pulls out the first lightning bolt to hand to him.
He takes it and he says, "Where'd you get this?"
Apparently, the guys found it buried inside a crystal over in the Shadowfell.
Not the Shadow.
Sorry, the Death Desert.
Desert of Death.
He says, "Oh, you found one of the artifacts in the Desert of Death. Interesting."
Yeah, it also came with this. As he pulls out the rifle from his bag, wrapped in Christmas wrapping.
And he says, and he just reaches in and he says, "Give me that. Let me look at this."
He unwraps it.
And he's taking a look at it, and you can see him tapping it, and you can actually see him cast some kind of spell. And you see him looking at it, and he gives it back to you, and he says, "Now that's a gun."
Yeah, it's so cool. So, you think you can make me a replica so I can practice how to shoot one of these damn things?
He says, "No can do. Best I can do is the one I already gave you, but that's nothing compared to this thing. It'll teach you how to. I mean, I already gave you shooting lessons. You'd already be able to handle it. Just, don't blow up something you care about."
You want to make a regular firearm the size of this thing anyway, just to see how hard it shoots?
That I already gave you guys one. Your big friend has one.
Oh, okay.
Scales, tail.
Yeah, what?
Okay.
Looks like he
what
could
about you?
rip me in half.
Oh, damn right. What gave that away? My strength? These muscles here? Fuck plexus.
Well, that's fair. Well, yeah. You think that if I left that lightning bolt, that first lightning bolt in the tube, to you think you can reverse engineer these things, or?
He says, "Not a chance." He says, and he taps one, and when he does, little sparks come off of it. He says, "These suckers right here, these are divine magic right here. I can't make something like this. I can make something that'll probably come out of the gun, but they won't be like this."
You want to make stuff that goes out of this gun?
He says, "That I can do. Come back later."
Sounds good.
I'll be back.
Huh, divine magic. I wonder how many of these things I can wish for.
Oh, that's your first, I bet I could wish for more of these. That's your first thought.
You should have wish for more wishes, Matt.
What's going on? I'm just getting back. What happened?
So it turns out that the lightning bolts are divine magic.
Oh, okay.
So Keith is sitting there going, I wonder how many I can wish for.
Are you actually gonna waste a wish?
It's not wasting it.
No,
It gives
it's
us
just idly wondering.
unlimited access to this thing.
Jeez.
Actually, I will say, before Keith can actually leave, Mark's going to say, hang on, come back here for a second.
Yeah.
He says, look, I can't make those. Whoever made them could maybe make you more. No promises, and I think you shouldn't do it. Knowing you, you'll get in trouble.
All right, I'll just ask your sister.
Right, Kirk 3.
And he says, oh God, she's going to say yes. Ah, fine.
Which one?
He says, don't get Fable killed or else. I swear.
She's really resilient. She's killed brains with books.
Yeah, he says, yeah, I know. She wants the t-shirt.
I'm fairly certain they would love to entertain her questions.
Uh-huh. He says, well, like I said, it's not a smart idea, but you could probably get more from whatever made these. Don't get yourself killed.
I wonder if the knowledge clerk would be able to find information about this.
You're not gonna let this go, are you?
Keith is.
And then he says, now get out of my workshop. I got work to do.
Alright, how do I turn this teleport thing on?
And you could just see him, like, face palming and being like,
Ow. This is your brother-in-law.
and you could see him, like, push a button and, like, you get teleported out.
Scotty beamed me out. Oh, thanks, Mark. Oh, guess it's a real little late for that. Well, time to find that knowledge clerk. Keith is consistent, not anything else.
Keith is consistently Keith.
Yes.
Yeah.
Keith is very Keith.
Yes, he is.
Well, that's why, like, when he went on the airship and it was being in construction, the imps made him wear a bubble suit. It's for his own safety.
The funny thing is that the bubble suit probably made it even more cumbersome.
Yeah, but he's not going to get hurt. That's the important part.
So, what is the rest of the crew up to?
Well, let's see. We already prepped for what to do when we're going to fight Faust and Karen. We did say we're going to put a pin on the Orcus thing.
We kind of have to.
Yeah.
You can only do one thing at a time.
Yeah. So I'm stoked.
Karen is somewhere. Who knows where?
Quick, we cut to Kieran. Where is he?
I'm gonna try and find him before you teleport away.
Of course
I mean, yeah, he can walk through trees. Like,
we're not gonna leave him. We're not gonna leave him. That'd be mean.
okay, where's Kieran? Hey, haven't seen Kieran?
In his little house deep in the forest.
He did leave. He did just go home.
Okay, so we went without us. Okay.
Great. That's great.
I mean, what can I say? He isn't the only one who's always on brand.
Yeah. Great. Yeah, you guys are at the mansion and his mom's running around being like, have you seen my son? Have you seen my son? Have you seen my son?
Oh God.
Have you seen my son? No, ma'am. I have not seen your son.
Nope.
Ah. And she's just running around like asking everyone if they've seen her son. Kieran has a sixth sense for these kinds of things. Well, I didn't come back. He went home. He just knows.
The fact that like his mom is like his worst his most traumatic thing in his entire life.
Yeah, he's a very normal guy. But, you know, he'd probably blend in a crowd if he didn't have bright red hair.
Yeah.
That's true. Wait, is there like a way to just turn your hair into a different color to like blend in more?
Oh, he could.
Yeah.
I don't know, there's a Faye out there.
This guy
I'm
self?
pretty sure hair dye exists in this world.
Yeah, it does. Like, there are things he could do.
He could just wear a hat over his
There's
hair.
tons of things he could do, but like, yeah, he for the most part is compared to the rest of the group, he's very like normal and just like non grand scheme of things. His trauma's not that bad. He's just kind of got an annoying mom.
Like he's the most normal out of all of us. The second most normal would have to be Andos.
Yeah, he's like a rich normal.
Yeah.
He grew up in a kingdom with a terrible king and people that are loyal beyond reasonability. But now they have a good king, so it's okay now.
So where does Keith fall in this list?
Yeah, King felt bad being around and made you take damage.
Oh no, he can still do that. He still has that power. That's in his bloodline.
I mean, the most tragic thing that ever happened to you was Abigail.
Mm-hmm.
Your family's weird, but it's like normal compared to others.
Their family tradition's pretty effed up.
Mm.
You're kind of an adult now. Get out for 10 years.
Hey man, what do you think? What do you think of going to college is? Living on campus.
I know. I'm just saying. It's like go out in a dangerous fantasy world filled with monsters and other things.
Meanwhile, the rest of
We bring
us
you
is
up while
either.
you're new.
Nonetheless, anyway, yeah, it is interesting.
Normal childhood.
Very normal.
Sure.
Sure, Ed Floyd.
Normal as in like, yeah, you're ostracized by your own orphanage.
Oh no, it's more like normal if you grew up in Devil May Cry.
Oh.
Like I said, perfectly normal. Everybody grows up like that, doesn't? Is that how everyone?
No.
Does everyone have memories like that from childhood?
It's all we had childhood.
And Corbel takes.
That's coping. That's hard coping.
Oh.
Corbel takes this much psychic damage for realizing that fucked up childhood all over again. His issues being dragged back up, he takes 6 psychic damage.
The copium, it doesn't work today.
Well, many of us had like family that tried to kill them, or like had family died on them, or what else?
Had a piano, tried to kill him.
No.
Multiple.
That's happened to me.
Like half the group was orphans.
Mm-hmm.
I've had a road sign try to kill me.
Wait, would you say the orphan backstory happens orphan? No.
I like that this is what we're doing. We're just gathering around and like talking about, hey, we're not normal, are we? We never had a normal upbringing.
Karen had a normal.
Dreams or the magical powers beyond most people.
We just have Kieran around. That was like our first clue.
Yeah, he is basically a shining beacon to everyone else to be like, this is what normal looks like.
Yeah.
Covered in birds.
Normal if you're druid.
Normal people don't become adventurers.
That's true.
Unless you're Kieran. He's the exception. But yeah, in general, that is true.
So, does anybody else have any ideas?
Yeah, I mean, if there's anything any of you want to do in this moment of downtime.
Didn't you want to talk to Devil Chief or something for like a therapy session?
Yeah, I did, but I don't want to do that, like, now.
Okay.
You can always say that for an RP at some point in the future when I'm not feeling the busy season.
Okay. Is there anything that we can like still
do during this time?
I don't know. I'm sure there's lots of loose ends like that lightning crystal, as an example.
Well, okay.
Of
Well,
stuff.
what other loose end? I mean, you can't do cool stuff. That's like.
I don't know.
Did we want to maybe do an underwater expedition to that castle that just flipped into the ocean by itself?
It's a scuba diving trip.
It just happened to fall. Okay, you know, like the engineering was really shoddy. About to come down anyway.
Yeah,
You know,
It's an
Corporal,
controlled manner, so it would be safe for future generations.
So what I'm hearing is an underwater heist.
Okay, Corporal, Keith, you guys weren't there when that happened, but yeah, we kind of know about that castle.
Let's go to that castle. Let's get that additional cube. Or was it a ring of oh, sorry, that was sword there. I forget.
No, wait, I think it was a
Alright, let's get that cube.
Yeah, there was a cube of force there.
Dive into the ocean.
Yeah, that was a cube of force. I remember correctly that you wanted. No, not a cube of force. A cube of.
Instant Fortress.
Yeah, that's it.
It's a cube interest
Yeah,
fortress in that castle. That.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because I'm pretty sure somewhere in our inventory there's like a shit ton of water breathing potions.
We have the water stone.
We have Goldie.
My water stone.
Yeah.
You do have
What's the
gold as
water
well.
stone?
Didn't we steal a ship?
We should have a submarine somewhere. Don't we have the crab?
We don't.
Yeah, somewhere.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we do have the mechanical crab.
We do.
We'll just take that.
No, that only
We'll
fits
take
2
that.
medium creatures.
Oh. Okay, so only
Yeah,
two.
only like it's only gonna like 1 or 2 creatures.
Let's make it bigger.
I mean, we could have water breathing a couple people and
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we have like water breathing potions. Like those usually just accumulate. Like,
No, you guys definitely have. You definitely have potions of water breathing.
Okay,
100%.
we'll just use that. Kieran can wild shape. 2 people can go in the crab.
We could also double check the
and we're
potion
going
shop
to
to make sure
explore
that
this
they got
underwater
more.
treasure cave of this building that was collapsed for safety reasons.
Do you want to check the local potion shop that we own to make sure that see how much stock they have of the water breathing there?
Oh yeah, we have a potion shop.
If you don't
Yeah,
think funny is that none of you have ever made any
everybody
potions
has
for
access
it.
to, like something. Winnie, did you want some sort of an investigation check? Did you already write down all the loot that was there at some point? Or...
I do. I don't know what I did with the loot. I just remember there was an instant fortress in it. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna roll a classic loot horde in all its gory details, and I'm gonna add a fortress to it.
All right. I am ready to time.
the adventure.
Yeah.
We should probably
What does Kieran
hire
what does
a potion
Kieran
maker.
transform out for this undersea exploration?
I'm assuming a dolphin or a whale.
Should we at least like hire an employee to man the potion
last
shop?
time you were underwater, you turned into a octopus, a giant octopus or something.
Yeah, but do we know how deep it fell?
Yeah, how deep was it, Looney?
You guys don't know. You never actually went down there.
Yeah, but Kieran went down there.
Did he?
Yeah, to retrieve the stone
Oh,
tablet.
you did. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. So it is a couple miles down.
Oh, damn. Like they'll reach down or?
Down, like straight down. Yeah, a couple miles.
Damn. That's deep.
Yep.
Yeah, we're gonna need sources of light and something that won't crack under pressure.
Corval's like, I got light cantrip.
Same.
We're not making it out of fiberglass. We're also not controlling it with a game controller.
Wait, if it's miles, Looney, are we have to worry about the bends? Like,
No. Because I don't feel like dealing with that.
no.
Alright. I am now ready to roll, just so I have it. I'm going to roll some dice here. Just you can worry about that as we narrate stuff.
Should we return it to Cole's friend? All that stuff, by the way. That castle, like that was. Cole. You remember Cole's friend, the
Yeah.
prince?
What about him?
Should we return whatever stuff we find there, like, to him?
Should we go and rescue her parents?
She's not here yet.
I don't want to do that while the character's not, player's not there.
Yeah, she's literally not here.
Do we want to prepare for going out for that? That's what I meant to say.
No, because we don't know when she's actually going to be back. Like, we've already prepared for it, like, years. Like, if she's there, we do it.
Yeah. She had to be close to more. Alright, so what? Late on us. What do we get?
And that was just the gold.
Oh, that was just the gold? Okay.
Oh wow, that went really well for you.
Oh, okay.
You get 46,000 gold. 2 paintings worth 7,500 gold each.
You gotta wait till he
And-
finishes writing it. Stefan, are you on that?
Yep.
And
Okay.
then now for me to roll on the magic table I 4 times. Doing this old speaker. Crazy.
Yeah, I feel like we should return those to the prince. After we figure out the whole deal.
Yeah, I feel quite confident that that's not going to be what you guys do. Call it a hunch. Let's see. All right. Can someone roll a D100 4 times? Are you typing everything I said? Thank you,
back an
Paul.
old running game.
Yeah.
What did you do?
Yeah, it does get me every time. Damn it! Okay, Paul, re-roll one of those, please.
Why? Why? What happened?
Another magic.
I'm just having him re-roll that 38 because I'm not giving you another Staff of the Magi. It's just not happening.
Watch it be a 38 again.
I rolled it.
Yeah, I got it. Okay.
Ooh, okay. So what do we
You
get?
get a set of half plate plus 1.
Play plus 1, alright.
Let's see.
74.
It's too bad it's not 77 because that would have been really funny.
Ooh.
What's 77?
An underwater crab. That's the way you rolled. So. 74 is a well of many worlds. 75 is also a well of many worlds. You get 2 of those.
What is that? What are those again?
And you get a talisman of the sphere.
What is that?
Nothing crazy.
Here. Oh, let's look it up. Talisman of the...
It's nothing too crazy. Not even connected to anything dangerous or nothing.
When you make an intelligence check to control a sphere of annihilation while you're holding this element, What's the hilarious thing?
What?
Is that we had one of these like 4 years ago, and we traded it away because they're like, there's no way we're actually gonna fucking need this. And lo and fucking behold, it comes up
At
like,
the infinite stairwell.
That's what you get
Okay,
for
and what
getting
about
rid
the
of loot
Well
I
of
gave
Many
you.
Worlds? Is that like basically a portal?
no, the talisman of sphere allows you to control a sphere of annihilation.
No. The Well of Many Worlds. Whoa.
Okay, let me read that. Well of many worlds. I feel like we've got one of these before.
I have given you at least one of these before.
Just before I hold it up, it
Is it time to check the chests?
Oh, and of course, don't forget you get the instant fortress as well.
Okay, so the level many words is basically allows you to go to like create a portal to a random plane.
Oh. Okay.
So we I feel like we've got one of these and we've never used it because of pure randomness.
Correct. But you have 2 more now.
Okay. Loose ends. I remember 3, 4, 5 years ago, we drew from the deck of many things, and we drew the card that creates like an outpost where, it's the card that there's like an outpost that's created for you, and if you clear it out, you get the outpost.
It's a castle. Yeah, you get the deed to it, but to actually claim ownership, you need to clear the infestation of monsters that inhabit it.
Is that something we can hand wave away like we find, or?
Well, at this point, the monsters certainly aren't very dangerous anymore.
Yeah, so we can hand wave like clearing the monsters.
Sure, but what do you need a castle for? You have this giant mansion.
Set up an exotic resort. Set up the portal system. Exclusive members. Set up some imps there to.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna say that by the time you show up, because it's been so many years, then when you show up, squatters cleared it out and have sat there for long enough that they've used rare legal precedents to take ownership of it from you because
fucking
you shut up.
squatters, seriously. I fucking hate squatters.
All right. How about the small?
Well, it's fine. We don't need another
riot
castle
that
anyway.
we just unleashed.
Oh yeah,
immediately.
shit. Yeah.
Oh, what? You're worried about a peasant uprising?
Yeah. What's going on with that?
Have we went to go
like,
and
we still
find
haven't
out
found
what that was about?
All right. Well, I hinted at it earlier today, in fact. But I guess we can talk about the peasant.
Oh, is
rising.
it about the tiger?
Yeah, maybe slightly.
God damn it.
Wait, are we addressing that uprising?
Yeah.
He might or might not be the leader of a peasant uprising.
Okay, but that's not Breezy's fault.
All right, can we go and clear up that problem?
God damn it.
Host,
Is there a way to unawaken something?
Feeble mind?
That's
or
temporary. Yes, there is. There's a single solitary way to permanently reduce something's intelligence.
Wish.
An intellect devourer.
Oh. No!
Or the deck of many things card that reduces intelligence.
Yeah, well. Oh my god.
Oh, we need to go make friends with Vanilla that got it.
or we.
I thought we had. Had we? Who's rolling?
Oh, sorry. Sorry.
Oh,
I think
never
you're
Feeble
mind.
mind? Would feeble mind work?
I mean,
Have you got the sweet?
it's gonna be temporary though. It's gotta like make a save every 30 days.
Yeah, but in the meantime, we just send it off to go visit a dragon.
What?
Get it?
Don't worry about it.
Feed a dragon.
I'm not feeding it to Cole's uncle.
Oh,
Why not?
Uncle. But we need coal for that.
So they're just starting an uprising because the tiger got awakened.
Yeah, apparently without the tiger's consent, and they're blaming Breezy's family for not stopping it from happening.
Well, and for maintaining and helping and being so connected with these dangerous adventurers who go around using their powers on people and animals and stuff willy-nilly.
Wait, when did this happen?
Oh, it was a time when
That's enough.
Soldafix goes and bought a tiger in town and then awakened it. Because why not, I guess? What was the reason?
I mean, for reasons at the time where I wanted to see how it works.
A certain tiger's political position.
Oh, they're gonna use that against us.
I like how this is all fitting together.
Can I like just befriend the
Seems like a very
tiger?
weak reason to start a revolution. Can I just poke holes in it and get people to calm down?
Can I just like befriend the tiger with a bunch of fish?
I'm the one with goodwill with these people. Yes, we'll let Karen, we'll let the druid do the talking for us.
Okay.
I think that's the best possible
We'll
solution.
just give him support so he gets advantage.
Yeah. No. I feel like if us being there is going to cause them disadvantage.
Okay, then I guess just
Yeah.
so just
All right, guys. The druid is now the party mouth. Let's watch this.
okay.
Has anyone told Silverfix about this?
Nope.
Why not? I would.
Sure. Okay, there we go.
Celifex, you don't remember the tiger you one time awakened?
Yes.
It's causing an uprising, and is blaming the mayor and the family for not stopping us adventurers from doing it without his consent.
He was an animal. He's only capable of consent after his awakening.
I'm not sure.
That's so awful. Hey,
I think you would prefer not to have sentience. Or sapient like this.
Okay, well, Kieran's gonna try to.
no one gets a choice in whether or not they get to be sentient or not.
Not unless he can actually talk with you.
You literally got. You're the one who chose. What the fuck?
Well, either way, Kieran's gonna help
I
stop
don't
this.
think how it's any different than, say, parents choosing to have a child.
Yeah, I was thinking that direction too.
I love how it's basically.
That's a grown-ass tiger.
Here's the thing. I'm pretty. Well, the thing is,
I also offered him every support he could possibly want. His own freedom to choose his own path.
well, apparently the path he chooses now is to cause a revolt.
Oh, such a shame.
Yeah. I'm sure.
The gift of intelligence, choosing not to use it.
Hey, I heard that there's animal
People
problems.
have to use it, especially if they never wanted it.
Hey, I hear you guys talking about animal problems.
Who's talking now?
Carter.
Carter?
Please don't.
No, Carter. We're letting Kieran handle this.
You sure you wouldn't want some help?
We're sure.
You sure?
Yeah.
Yes.
Alright, but I mean, I got some new prototype balls to try out, if you guys want to try it.
No.
Or you're gonna make it worse. That'd be literally I think that is quite literally arresting the opposition.
I feel like Kieran's gonna get a headache over this.
Alright.
Oh, wait, just wait. You guys are about to laugh harder because I'm about to say something that's really gonna get.
Oh
Tony.
no!
Oh no.
Okay.
So Kieran is gonna try to go talk to Tony, right?
His name's
Yes,
fucking.
I'm gonna try and talk to him.
All right. So you find Tony at a rally where he's saying makes Windstorm great again.
Oh, fuck you! Fuck you!
I couldn't help it.
Oh my god. I won't fault you for going for it, but I still hate everything.
I had
That
to.
was more on the nose than one of those Dr. Mouse.
Anyway, yeah, he's got a very popularist rally going on of people who feel that they have been inconvenienced by you guys existing. There's the people who section of the town got burned down by demons.
Okay.
Wait, how's that our fault?
They're blaming you. They're claiming
It's fault.
they're claiming that if you guys
I
weren't
felt that.
they're claiming that you guys, if you weren't around, they wouldn't have done that.
Well, the demons.
We weren't even around though.
Then there's a family shouting about the fact that their uncle, who was a homeless man, was murdered by one of the adventurers.
What?
This was far before.
I'm not here.
Oh God.
I can't believe when he brought that back.
Oh, he's gonna bring it up.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I was gonna bring it back. There's the fact that there's
Talking about beating a dead corpse into the
yeah there's the fact that there's talk about the fact that there's now a rampant thief in this city who steals everything.
Okay, that was not our fault.
Jimmy?
Jimmy.
Yeah.
Jimmy.
Nobody can stop Jimmy. How's that our fault?
Wait.
Anyway, all of these things are being attributed to you guys.
And we're not even going to bring up the fact that there's a fishing shortage in
No,
the
there-
lake.
nah. I mean, there is a
Something-
fish shortage, but I
There's
mean,
only one thing that's our fault. The other two are things that already happened.
Mm-hmm.
And that there's now a giant dragon that just resides.
yeah,
in the
there is
city.
also talk about the fact that there's a big ass red dragon nearby
It's fine.
that's causing a great disturbance in the natural balance of the ecosystem. Animals are fleeing from the area, afraid from this dragon. He's eating
He's
a lot of
living
things.
close to my place.
Yeah, you guys live right, literally at the edge of town.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it means his food environment where he gets food is a large radius around the town, so he's eating all the animals.
Not to mention the menagerie of all the different animals there.
No, they're not. Those aren't causing any issues. Those are
Okay.
well kept by Kieran.
Wow, that was like a wish responsible or something.
What about a wish spell?
No, responsible.
Oh, responsible. Okay, I heard about.
Yeah.
Wish, never mind.
So there's a lot of people in town. Even the fact that there's this crazy nutwhack running around preaching his religion really pushily.
Oh, is it
Schneider.
Schneider?
Yes, Schneider.
I mean, what's wrong with worshipping bacon?
Is Jack Ryder in?
People don't have a problem with the religion about bacon?
I know, right? What the heck?
Is Snyder right there in the middle of that crowd?
It's the pushiness. It's 100% the pushiness.
Yeah, and the fact that when trying to be escorted away, he's too powerful to be forced to leave.
How is Breezy taking all the...
Breezy? She has been recently very occupied with thoughts of other things, but now
Okay.
now she is choosing to stay above it all.
Just not be involved?
She's not getting involved in these arguments and
Probably for the best.
her dad, on the other hand, is attempting it. He's just not a great public speaker.
Oh.
Does anyone have the ability to cast an illusion of what Clem's Modius looked like when he fought his
I have minor illusion.
or his miniature version after Tyrannus?
Do I have spell?
Oh yeah, big ass chest that's in the middle of our spot. That's just getting sitting there sinking into the ground.
I don't know if minor illusion would do anything.
Also there's a crazy ogre who hasn't been seen recently, but was known to run around town eating everything he could get his hands on. That was also attributed to you guys.
Then he fixed that.
Shortage of bacon.
Yeah, no, actually the bacon cart guy is okay with that because his business was booming, like booming. In fact, he's actually the one person in the crowd being like, "I want that guy back."
Oh God. Okay. How do
I'm
we?
gonna assume he's my ass in this crowd.
Oh no! As soon as you show up, everyone just like quietly quiets down to turn to look at you.
I feel like we should be there.
Like simultaneously. You know?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. Well, so like the word spreads that you're there, and then it kind of gets quiet really quick, and everyone just turns to look at you.
Did anyone else decide to go with him?
Carter kind of trailed behind him.
Carter.
Anyone who hasn't caused trouble can come along, which is a very small list.
Uh,
I caused trouble.
Carter's the
I
next
might-
one to look.
You probably are not on the list of people who haven't caused trouble.
I mean, I could probably bring in one of my backup characters. I don't know if I should bring Shu.
Carter's the only one. Is one of the people that can like pass the most as a peasant. He certainly looks the part.
No, he doesn't, and he's a well-known associate.
I might have.
Yay.
I mean, we could go on strike for a week and see how they like it when the adventurers
No.
aren't around to
Nah.
help them.
That's mean.
I'm not doing that. That's not a my character's thing.
I guess I could go, but I don't know if me being there as Shiva would help. But
DM, tell us who would help.
I don't know.
I'm trying to think. I know I'm forgetting stuff that you guys have done that
Jeeves.
would piss them off. I mean, Jeeves is well beloved. He is, but he's also considered part of the problem, despite how well beloved he is in general,
Okay.
because of his connection with you guys. He literally lives in your house, and people can't come and complain to you directly because Jeeves won't let them.
Okay, so Selvix is like, what if I go explain everything to them?
Keith would have actually told you no.
Sombra? I mean, he's got pretty good charisma.
I mean, that's why I said define. Have they done anything?
I'm trying
in
to
this
think.
town?
In this, I don't think he does, because I don't think he's done anything. In this
Yeah,
town.
okay, yeah, Sombra, you go.
Yeah, this town fine. Other places not so much.
It's fine. You go. Go help Kieran. Have we done anything? in this town?
The in population.
Oh.
Yeah, that's we were looked at. That's kind of a
But
big.
the service.
Oh, actually, and there's something Corporal's also hated for the. Specifically, there's a whole event at the library, and the librarian is really loud. And really hates Corporal a lot.
Okay.
That wasn't true.
What about Cadence?
Nobody really knows Cadence. All she does is hide in the corner under a waterfall.
Everyone loves me.
It hasn't blown something up, gone to bar fight, or anything like that.
Yeah,
I don't think so.
Okay, yeah, there we go. Okay, so Kieran, Sombra, Cadence. I don't know about
Sort
Kapaka.
of like a
No,
well-respected.
Kapaka's caused trouble in town.
Okay, no.
Yeah.
Keith's caused trouble in town, but he's
Yeah.
all, so he's just staying back at
So I
the.
think
Spa.
it's just you three that might have to be there to talk this out.
Yeah.
John hasn't caused trouble.
Yeah, but you're new.
That's fair.
Anyway, like I said, when you guys show up at the rally, everyone gets quiet and just turns to look at you.
Oh. What do we even say in this situation?
And I will say, Tony loudly shouts, "We won't be intimidated."
But we're not intimidating. What do you mean?
Okay. So that's the way he's gonna play it. Cadence is going to saunter up, right up to him, and then she's gonna sit down, full lotus position, as peaceful as can be. We're here to listen to your grievances.
And he's gonna say, "You're here to listen to our grievances." Really?
Yes.
And he starts listing off their issues with you guys. And he finishes off with, "And me. Can you fix me? That's my grievance. I hate that I'm awakened. I hate it and I want to go back to being the way I was."
Well, it is difficult. What has been done cannot always be undone. Sometimes we need to search within ourselves to find peace with the changes that have come upon us.
He says, "Screw peace, I want justice."
Guessing the
And
crowd
what
also
does
starts chanting.
justice look like?
And they say, "Someone in charge of this town who doesn't just pander to you, who looks after the people, who will hold you accountable if you do this kind of stuff."
Really? I thought Justice was a guy dressed in a bat suit.
I thought it was a lady in a blindfold. But what do I know?
Yeah.
Kopaka's
Somebody
not
else-
there, is he?
I don't
Is
think we would.
Dagoth there?
I don't think we would have sent him there. It might not help.
Yeah.
And Tony will say, your friend should be in prison for what they did to me."
Perhaps. But perhaps that is not something for you to decide. You are angry. And justice needs to be dispassionate. It needs to be truly.
God damn it!
And he says, "What? So I'm just supposed to get over it? Live a life where I don't belong anywhere anymore because of what was done to me by one of you?"
I can send her to the oasis in the city of this right there.
What do you mean by one of you?
Kopaka's not there.
Adventures.
I hope so.
Unfortunately, I'm trying to think, yeah.
If anybody else wants to step in, go ahead. Karen.
Basically, she's going the path of unrelenting reasonableness. Because it's very hard to be an angry mob in the face of people who are just being incredibly reasonable and polite to you.
That is such a month thing.
He said, "We demand the mayor step down, resign, and someone step forward to replace him. Someone who will investigate all of your crimes. Hold you responsible.
Okay,
Protect us."
responsible for what?
Actually,
Should the specific adventurers be responsible?
I-
Not the entirety and dumbass.
they say, "Someone who's willing to." He says, "I'm willing to, but if someone else is better fit, all the power to them. Maybe they can fix me."
Oh, gee.
There we go.
Someone called a ambulance.
Kopaka's not there. This is the town square.
I know. We'll just let it have his commentary. It's funny.
I know it's a town square, but I mean, how am I supposed to tolerate this nonsense? The whole town square.
Actually, at this point, I will say, Tony actually looks at Karen and says, "You know what? You're reasonable and powerful, so you do it. You be mayor."
I don't think that's what he's all about. Me. He would put me in charge.
He says, "Yeah, you're the only person who's never slighted us in any way. You've actually been a benefit to this town. Everyone actually likes you."
And what slight have I done you? Please tell me so I can make recompense.
And you can see him squirm. He says, "Fine, you haven't slighted me, but you haven't helped either. We don't trust you. Him we trust."
I
What's he
haven't
doing
helped.
when he trusts?
What about the large donations of money I've made to the orphanages? What about the teaching of self-defense to young people in this town?
And you can see he's starting to fumble with his words. And he's like, oh, nah.
What about the beautiful spa that's
What
on the
about
top of the
axing
mountain?
the taxes?
And he says, you're just trying to confuse the issue.
The income that we brought into the...
No, we're trying to clarify the issue.
Yeah, clarify.
But
Anyway, he says, your problem. You guys cause so much issues.
we really don't.
No matter
I
what.
mean,
He'll say Mayor Windstorm has proven incapable of ruling. He's ineffective. He's a puppet.
oh my gosh, the politics are strong with this one.
What better whom? Of us?
Of
And
you.
now I am a humble monk of the Order of the Platinum Dragon.
He says a puppet of you. And a puppet of his daughter. The real power behind him. Who's as thick with you as thieves as possible.
And you would prefer we not consult the people in charge? We should not have anyone informed of our doings? We should not be invested in this town that we have taken on to protect?
He says you should be reporting to the town, not those fake leaders. To us, the people. Let us decide if what you're doing is right.
Was the mayor elected?
Don't worry, we shall give it to you, the beam.
And he says, a long time ago he was. It's time for a change.
So, what's the change? What specifically?
What are the
How
town's bylaws with regards to, the calling of an election?
There literally isn't a clear set one. He was chosen by everyone way back when the town was founded, and there was no term limit set. There was no kind of how do we change it out? Like that wasn't set. So, yeah.
And perhaps we should start a committee to start investigating ways in which the town can update its bylaws so that we can call an election sometime within the next, it should only take 1 or 2 years.
He says, not fast enough. We demand an election now. That the mayor resign.
You know the process, right? You know how much paper we need?
You see, now you're just being impatient, but it's unreasonable.
For a town of this size, it would take a considerable amount of organization to prepare an election. Plus,
And taxes!
we
Shut
must
up.
establish the guidelines for the election. Make sure that there is no tampering. Make sure that things are as unbiased and that people are as representative as possible.
And he's dynamite. Great call.
This is why we should establish first a commission.
And he says, he,
We can start making decisions based off of that.
and he says, and who's going to be in this commission?
And you would like to lead this commission.
These nuts.
He said, you know what? I would like to lead it. I will lead it. And we'll find and decide, and we're going to change things. And that mayor, he has to step down. He has to address us. He's been silent.
Of course, for the commission to be fully effective, it must have
These nuts.
all points of view.
Oh.
Not the time, man. Not the time.
And he says,
Okay.
and who would you suggest also join it? You?
Well, you said you had no grievances with me or with our druid friend here. Either of us could serve on this commission. A strong sampling of the entire demographic of the city.
And he says, fine, that's fair. And you can see him, like, kind of giving you a look like,
How dare you be reasonable?
Yeah, how dare you be reasonable?
Yeah. Hey, problem solved. For a while.
Plus, we'll have to start these meetings.
He says,
Establishing
every 5 days.
protocols for meetings, have someone to take minutes for the meetings.
And some random guy in the crowd's like, I'll take the minutes.
Is that person's name Robert?
No.
Please tell me something about that show.
No.
Nope.
Robert's Rules of Order?
Nope.
No.
So,
None of you have served with NPOs, got it.
Anyway, so some guy in the crowd's like, I'll take the minutes. And Cody says, let's meet every 5 days for 2 hours at noon. Here.
I'm afraid I have a conflict in my schedule.
He says, we can't go off the scheduled adventures. You're gone for ages at a time. Things still need to happen.
Unfortunately, that is unfortunately
this is
The fate of the world is kind of in our hands.
yeah.
So we kind of need to do a.
And unfortunately, I am beholden to the tenets of my order to assist in all matters of such import as the fate of the world.
And he says,
I gotta go.
Okay.
yeah, we know.
Night, Ocelot.
And he says, I get the world's important, and maybe you will save it. Maybe. I don't believe all of you are capable of it, but maybe some of you are. But that doesn't change the fact that we still need to do things here, and they need to change now, not some ambiguous time in the future. And we can't put everything on hold because you're busy. They still need to be able to move. We still need to be able to meet, decide things.
Well, perhaps I could then select someone to stand as my proxy.
He says, I think that's acceptable.
I have a choice.
Who is it?
He's not going to like it.
Is it Sturge?
No.
Who's your choice?
Oh, is it your teacher?
Okay,
I
Benjamin.
think I'm going to have Sildefix.
He's gonna hate that.
Oh,
as
no.
proxy.
Oh
No!
It will just be hours of arguing.
no! Oh god!
Yeah, it will be. Literally hours of arguing.
Why would Cadence appoint sound effects as her proxy, though?
Because she knows it'll get under the skin of the tiger. And she knows that you are definitely going to have a hard time seeing eye to eye.
So are you thinking he'll
Any
just
sort of
like?
consensus or agreement is going to take a lot of time.
So are you?
Also, perhaps she considers that this would be a certain sort of penance for self-effects for being somewhat blasé about giving something life.
That's really funny.
Plus,
That's pretty
Well,
funny.
what if the tiger gets like so done he just gives up and be like, I'm done with this?
Oh no, he's not gonna give up. He's only ever gonna double down.
Oh great! Yeah, this is gonna be fun. Ugh.
I will tell you, I know exactly if it actually election ever rolls around, I know exactly who they're going to be electing.
The tiger?
No, they're not gonna.
It's gonna be Cadence.
No, it's gonna be Kieran.
Reasonable.
No, Kieran's gonna get
Oh
stuck
my
with this.
God,
He's totally elected.
poor guy. It's like, he doesn't want to be a mayor though.
That's why he.
Yeah, well, it depends on what the bylaws say. The bylaws say you can put anybody on the ballot, or somebody has to go forward to put
Yeah,
themselves
because
on the
like
ballot.
what if he
It's their
doesn't?
signature minimums.
It's
These
not
are
the nominating process is there.
Yeah, I mean, all of these are very funny points, and
Because,
they're
like,
gonna try to nudge it because they actually all want Kieran to be mayor, so they're gonna try to nudge it as best they can so they can force this job upon him.
Oh, come on.
my
They're gonna force him without his okay, without his
No,
consent.
obviously he doesn't actually have to do it if he doesn't want to, but they're all gonna write his name in as who they want to be the mayor.
Well, he could just say no.
He could say no.
He'll have to
It's a
say
letter
no.
writing campaign.
Yeah,
You know,
but it's gonna be a whole vote for
if he's
Kieran.
willing, he could then therefore go on the ballot.
Yeah. And either way, he'll be the #1 writing candidate. And it's gonna be like there'll be people campaigning on Kieran's behalf, be like, vote for Kieran. He's a nice, normal guy. He helps the town grow its plants. He keeps the animals safe and happy. Like all these kind of things.
I can't even. I just wow.
I wonder how Alsa's gonna feel about this.
That's where the plot line ended up.
So, okay, so this is how we quell the revolution. Just have them talk it out every 5 days at noon.
And also elected eventually.
Alright, it's 9:06.
Yeah, we gotta go because we gotta go to the movie.
We got a movie to catch.
Yeah. And that's how we end the session.
Oh, for those questions with you guys.
I know. I wish you were here
Wait, where are you guys watching it though?
at the movies.
Huh? Oh, I don't know the movies, but I didn't know there was a
By the
theater
way,
near you.
none of
Yeah,
that
there
was planned. But I was laid off the dome.
No! Oh my god!
I really hope that you guys save up for Godzilla, because we definitely got to see that. Godzilla's home.
Oh yeah, that, yeah.
Yeah, you know what?